Alright, hey, what's up, fellas? Sorry for taking quite a while there for starting the intro and everything. Just quickly had a shower because I forgot to do so early this morning, so apologies for that. But hey, here we are, fellas, to play some good old Genshin and finally start the Sumeru Act 9 ARCHON quest. I am super excited. Also, hey, Katsu and Landers, welcome to stream, welcome. It's 8 hours total. Oh, you mean the entire ARCHON quest? Like, are we counting both Acts 9 and 10? Or is it just Act 9? Because if it's 8 hours total, then that probably, like, rounds it up nicely, because... Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna try and at least complete Act 9 today, and then, like, Act 10 tomorrow. So if they're, like, 4 hours each, then that works out just fine for me. But hey, what's up, fellas? Welcome back to our Genshin. We pulled for Nicole yesterday and tested her out with the Varka and Duran team, and by God, they're so freaking powerful. Like, they were amazing together. Like, jeez, I had so much fun testing these two out all together. So much so that I accidentally got her on my main account as well. Yeah, funny story. Earlier this morning, I was like, maybe I'll do like 110 on the Nicole banner just see if I get prune or not. Remind you, this was back, when was the last time I summoned? Oh yeah, it's a Linnea banner, that's right. On my main account, that is. I summoned for Linnea, and then I did a few pulls afterwards to try and get some more cons for, I think it was Ilua. Then I ended up getting a Chi-Chi during my, yeah, my summons for Linnea, that's right, sorry. Blanked out there for a second. But yeah, I was like guaranteed, and then 110 pull in, like on the Nicole banner, and I ended up getting fucking Nicole and 1 prune. So there goes my guaranteed for my main account. So now I'm on 50-50 for both accounts, and also on really high pity for the both of them. So I guess I better hope in one of my accounts I get Lowhead. Hopefully either my main or my alt account. It doesn't really matter. I just want Lowhead on one of my accounts. Varka's handsome. Okay, you're just staring at Varka by Rambo here. Face, you see my funny post? Oh yeah, the Himiko one? Yeah. Thanks for the trauma, by the way. Yeah, I got that, yeah, Nicole on the, like, what, 9 pity in, I think it was? Or 7, I think it was? Yeah, so now I'm just, like, slowly and patiently waiting for Lowhead to come out, just so I can use the rest of my pulls. I tried to get like a C2 prune on my alt account as well, but I only managed to get up to C1 before I ended up at like 75 pity on my main account. So I'm right on the verge of getting a 5-star, and I don't want that. I'd rather save up for Lowhead, if at all possible. So yeah, I think I'll stick with the C1 prune on my main account. And which is also cursed as well, because this account has a C5 prune. I really want to get C6, but unfortunately I'm super high on pity right now that I probably should not do any more summons unless I can kiss my Lowhead goodbye. Like, yeah, look at this. It's 70, 75. Yeah, we're on the dot of 75 pity right now, so I probably should do no more summons and just hope I get another prune in the future, just so I can, you know, get more and more damage out of this Hex Circle team. Yeah, both accounts have Nicole now, and Duran as well, so I can, yeah, use that comp for, like, any, like, of my teams that I want, which is amazing, honestly. Albeit, yeah, that means, I can only get Lowhead on one of my accounts, and then I'll probably put the Snitch Naya DPSs on the, on my other one, or the Snitch Naya characters, I mean. Also, yeah, there's been a few leaks of a certain character that's coming in the next update. Yeah, I will say I got spoiled on who's coming in the next update. But I won't tell it to you guys in case you guys have no idea who it is. But just know that the leaks are out of control. I kind of wish they did the drip marketing before the beta testing came out, to say the least, for the next update. Yeah, let's not talk about that for now. I hate that I got spoiled, but, you know, maybe I'll forget in due time. Who knows? They're protected by the Hexerian Ovarian Bastal. So praise for getting Nicole and the Violet Midget who had some free time. Yeah, my main account has a ton of options. Like, I could, like, well, I'm not done building my Nicole on my main account yet, because I didn't pre-farm for her there. But once I do, I can, yeah, try a bunch of options. Like, I could go, like a vaporized Nouvellette with, like, Nicole and Duran, with, like, Farina, maybe. Or maybe like a melt version of again, I can try like melt Ganyu once more or melt Ayaka once more. Yeah. I have a lot of options on my main account. But yeah, I will only test that out once I'm actually done building Nicole my main. Okay, but today, fellows, we're gonna be continuing on with the Act 9 Arc Quest of Sumeru. Don't mind the fact that these two Arc Quests are not done. I have played them on my main account. So yeah, don't worry about those. We're gonna be continuing on with the Nocrai, well, technically the Sumeru Arc Quest now. And it all starts in Nocrai, so this is post the events of Nocrai's main story, after we beat Dottore and everything. So, now we're gonna find out how the hell does he resurrect in Sumeru. On me. And yeah, see how, probably Pantalone is gonna come into the picture, as well as every other Sumeru character and other character that was associated, like, with Sumeru. Like, I think Nefer comes into the picture. On me. I think the previews also showed, like, Varka and Diluc coming into the fray. Of course, all the Sumeru characters are coming back, like the the Sumeru boyos and also the Sumeru girlies as well. And Nahida, obviously, and Wanderer. And potentially Albedo might be joining the fray too, but who knows. But yeah, we got a lot of fucking characters in there. Even one sorry, even ones from the freaking World Quest are joining in for this like Arc Quest. So how fucked are we that we need the entirety of Sumeru plus a few more outsiders to help us in this situation? I'm really curious to find out, but yeah, we shall start things shortly and then play things hopefully to finish Act 9. Like yeah, you said Acts 9 and 10 are 8 hours long, so I hope to finish Act 9 today and then we'll do Act 10 tomorrow. Yeah, before we do the Star Rail stream. So yeah, that is the plan. Do Act 9 today, Act 10 tomorrow. And hopefully we'll get that all done, like, by this week. Because yeah, I do have some plans for next week for other games and whatnot. Yeah, so many freaking, like, NPCs and characters coming together for this one, like, Archon quest. It's insane. My initial feelings about seller reactions come to fruition, which is annoying. Let's not talk about those for now. I'm assuming you're hinting towards, you know, that character that I got spoiled on. But yeah, we'll ignore that for the meantime. Also, yeah, have I done my dailies on this account yet? I'm pretty sure I have. Yeah, I did. Okay. And ever since yesterday, I did manage to crown Duran. Crown is ultimate and everything. Prune's still there, and I still need to unlock the weekly boss for ascending Nicole here. And Varka, well, you know, it's Varka. And yeah, I believe I don't have anything better for artifact-wise. I think they're still at the good old, like, good ER they have and the good, attack buff they have and everything. Yeah, which they all have. Alright. But yeah, is there anything else to do before we begin the Archon quests? I don't think there is, per se, because we already did the one for Nicole's house and everything. Aino's there, I mean, we could do our antidote, but I prefer if we just jump into the Archon quest, like, right away. And not waste any time. But yeah, we also did manage to clear the Spiral Abyss as well. Sticking Onslaught should reset soon. Yeah, next week actually. So maybe we can try it out this team against Sticking Onslaught, and hopefully this team's like good and everything. Also, yes, I did see online that yeah, Nilu's a VA did share that her voice isn't exactly the same that it used to be. Like, I think she's, like, sick or something, so her voice is, not exactly what it's gonna sound like. So, yeah, when Nilu does eventually appear in the story, which we know she will, because, you know, she's a mirror character and whatnot, don't expect her to sound like, how she normally sounds, to say the least. I hope it's not, like, not too rough, not too drastic of a change, but yeah, I hope, her VA gets better soon. Oh, yeah, right, that I know antidote, yeah, it's the one where you need Llama to do it, which is kind of weird, because you need a character that can talk to animals. Like, shh, Columbina can probably do that. Why specifically only Llama can do that? Like, yeah, whatever. We did hear that in the last Sumeru event, which is odd. Did Nilu appear in the previous Sumeru events? Because I don't remember her showing up there. Yeah, I have no recollection of her appearing there at all. Alright, but either way, we'll begin things soon. Actually, yeah, what else can I Check with my builds here. I think I got everything I wanted here. Like, yeah, Favoni's Codex here, energy here. I feel like I want to give more energy to Durin. Or at least, like, yeah, a bit more damage to Durin. Because, yeah, he does some pretty good damage, honestly. I'm kind of tempted to give him J Cutter because I gave him J Cutter on my main account. But I think we'll be okay with just Favoni's for now. Unless I want to give him Festering Desire. No, that's not gonna work for him. He does not work well with this weapon, unfortunately. Yeah, nah, we'll just stick with Fab for now. Also, yeah, I just binged the entirety of the Insistent Cause, like, quest yesterday. Yeah, just the entirety of it. Just in case Sandrone were to make an appearance here. Because it wouldn't surprise me if she does have some relevance in the story. Considering, you know, it's regarding the Fatui and everything. And plus, yeah, we have no confirmation yet or not if she is fixed or not. And I'm very sure she's not dead. In fact, I'm very sure, like, I'm 100% sure she's not dead. But yeah, I just did that quest just in case we had anything regarding the, yeah, Sandrone's lore coming up or anything like that. And yes, I already did some of the other quests, like the Golden Slumber quest and the Nilupar quest, or Lilupar quest on this account already. So, yeah, hopefully I shouldn't miss any dialogue for missing a world quest. Hopefully. Oh, the one late in the heat. Okay, only at the end. I see. Also got Nicole and C3 Prune. I did the vile woman comments and how I got her. Hey, congrats, Landers, congrats. Yeah. Okay, but let's see. Is there anything else we have to actually? What's going on in Miliastra? Like, what's the exclamation mark for? Okay, no, that's just a notification. Hang on, I just want to clear up all these notices first before we start here and everything, because those are gonna bother me. Okay, I think we have nothing else going on here, so I suppose without further ado, it is time for us to begin Act 9 of Sumeru. Oh, I can't wait, honestly. And yeah, are we gonna get a call, like, all the way in Nocry saying, oh, fucking the doctor's returned or something, and we're gonna rush back to Sumeru ASAP? Like, I really want to know. I really, really want to know. Looks like your computer, my computer can't handle the next. This computer, my computers can't handle it. And you did win your 50-50 with both Evanescia and Nicole with the same ritual. True, I did. I did win 50-50 for, like, Evanescia, Nicole, and Durin, for that matter. So, and also I did, well, actually no. I did get early for Nicole on my main account, so, let's hope I keep this luck going for S-Rank Billy next week. for Zenless. Alrighty. But let's not waste any more time and begin Act 9 of Sumeru. We just gotta, yeah, teleport to the Adventure Guild, right? Alrighty, but here we go, fellas. Let us see what is going down with the ARCHON quests of Act 9. Time for us to begin. Oh, okay, I thought it was just like, it would be a proxy kind of thing. Oh no, I have to talk to Catherine. Okay, so this is a, yeah, I just click on her and everything. Oh boy, how is this all gonna unfold? Let's hang on a minute. I want to make sure before we start here.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all
Is the audio fine? I'm assuming the audio's fine. Actually, yeah, I think it is. Do let me know if there's any issues, because, you know, I want to experience this ARCHON quest to the fullest, and hope I want you guys to experience the same thing too. So, yeah, do let me know if there's any issues with the stream, like before we begin, yeah, or during the stream, that, in fact. Actually, now that I think about it, can Nicole or Prune get a lollipop? Nope, never mind. Not you, Melazine. I don't think they can, right? Because they're not Nocry characters. Yeah, no, they can't. Never mind. Audio's good? Okay. Then I guess it's time for us to start, then. Yep. Let us go ahead and begin. Oh, and heal Prune slightly because she's damaged for some reason. Alright. Sumeru. Back home we go. Oh boy, how's this ARCHON quest gonna be? It's gonna be pure cinema, I can already tell. Let's go.
Ah, Traveler, Paimon. It's been a while.
Hey. Also been a while since Sandrone intimidated us here.
As it happens, there is a letter here for you.
Duh.
One moment. Here.
A letter? From who? Dear
Nahida?
Diary,
Oh no,
I'm
Kale.
Kale. I work as a trainee forest ranger under my master, Tainari.
Yeah.
I'm also studying at the academia. I've been getting better and better at reading lately. Mr. Al-Haytham says that the written word is a crucial medium for exploring the world and understanding oneself. That's why I decided to start this diary. That said, what should I write about? Things are pretty quiet in Sumeru these days. Life is good. Every day is a fulfilling and happy one.
And that's about to change, Kale, I'm sorry. Also, I love that, like, Al-Haytham's also teaching her too. It's just like all four of them, like Sino, Tainari, Al-Haytham, and Kaveh, like all of them are like kind of like Kale's dads, which I kind of love.
When I think back to the days when I suffered from Elazar, or way back to when I was injected with God remains, I am in a much better place now.
Oh yes, Yunli's birthday.
I hope
Happy
it
birthday
stays
to
that way
her.
forever. I'll leave it there for now. Master said he'll take me shopping in Sumeru City today, which is great because I've been meaning to visit the toy seller at the Grand Bazaar for a while now.
Everybody adopting Kale, yeah, really.
Time to go.
Oh, Sethos.
Yes, Master? Huh?
Good. That's not your master. Okay, so what I said it came to fruition. It's just like this is like a combination of so many different quests.
What's wrong, Kale?
Hey.
Is there something on my face?
But yeah, as I was saying, like in my short, so many quests you have to do for this. Like you need to complete the entire main story of Genshin so far. On top of having to do the runes exploration event, on top of having to do both in the heat of story quests, because APEP, I believe, is relevant to the story, on top of doing both of Sino's story quests, because that's where Sethos, you meet Sethos for the first time. And then I think maybe Varkas might be involved too, but I'm not entirely sure, but... yeah, and on top of doing the world quest for both Jet and Lilupar. Yeah, and probably the R&R too, in fact. So many world quests you have to do. Like, this requires at least 1,000 hours of playtime to get, like, every detail of this, as well as reading the manga. Like, holy shit. Alright, but anyways. Hi, Sethos.
No, sorry. I didn't mean to stare. Did Master Tainari send you to pick me up?
Master Tainari?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Tainari is the General Mahamatra.
Huh?
He's probably busy arresting criminals in Sumeru City.
What? Huh?
I mean, if that's what floats your boat, I can introduce
Oh.
you. but-
Oh no. Wait, Tainari's the General Mahamatra? Oh no, has some mindfucky stuff begun? Oh fuck.
Wait, Master Tainari is the General Mahamatra?
Oh no.
But what about Mr. Sino?
Is Dottore already messing with Irminsul?
Sorry? Oh, you mean that guy who just joined the Vahumana Darshan?
Huh?
Rumor has it he's the leader of the Temple of Silence. If that's true, it's pretty impressive.
Wha-
Sounds like
Wha-
you've been getting to know more and more people since you joined the academia. That's great, but don't let your forest ranger duties fall by the wayside, okay?
What? What?
What's going on? Sethos is acting like he's my master. And Master Tainari has taken over Mr. Sino's job.
What?
Is this some kind of prank?
Oh no, is everybody but Kali affected? Oh fuck.
If so, it's a weird choice of prank. But anyway,
Oh no.
Sethos doesn't look like he's joking. What is this all about?
What mindfucky stuff did Dottore do? Now, next thing you know, Layla is the fucking dancer in the fucking stage down below, and then Nilu is like a sleep-deprived student. What in the ever-loving fuck happened here? What happened to Kaveh? Is he rich now? This universe is all fucked up.
Hey, you're zoning out again. I'm gonna buy some tools for the rangers. Why don't you stretch your legs a bit? It's been a while since you last visited the city, right?
You're saying this is Sumeru ARCHON quests. Dottore is in Sumeru, but at the same time, Dottore's not in Sumeru. Yeah, true that.
He's right.
Oh,
It has been a while since I last visited Sumeru City.
I just got reminded.
Was it always like this? I mean, it feels familiar, yet somehow... something seems different. Is this really Sumeru City?
I mean, looks the same, but who the hell knows? Okay, no. Okay, I can't change the party right now, but you just reminded me of something. As soon as I get the chance to switch my party, I will put Nahida in the party because, you know, the mind reading stuff in Sumeru. I should remember that. So yeah, do remind me. Like, yeah, when we get the chance to switch characters, remind me to put Nahida in the party. Also, I hate them as like, what, a merchant or something? Yeah, I have no idea. Like, what mindfucky stuff are we about to experience here? Like, it was already mindfucky enough with the Samsara.
Walk by. I think she's that famous merc.
I'm the famous merc? Did I take over Dia's role?
Hey, did you see who just walked by?
Huh?
I think she's that famous merc. Hey, did you see who just walked by? Yeah, it's gotta be her. That red hair gives her away. The Flame Mane. They say she can take down a dozen tough guys with just one hand.
Okay, so Dia's still Dia. Wait, no, red hair girl, no. No, wait, Nilu. I'm sorry, Nilu's the merc?
Hey, did you see who just walked by?
Okay, so I was like, okay, cool, because Dia does have a bit of red in her hair, but the red hair girl probably refers to Nilu. Is Nilu a merc now? What the fuck? Is she like buff and everything? You can talk to every taco NPC, they're all voice. Okay, then I will do that, just to see like the mind fuckiness.
It takes courage to maintain a peaceful life, too. Hello, my name is Hussein. I'm responsible for managing administrative affairs in the Grand Bazaar and Treasure Street on behalf of the Academia.
Okay, I have no idea who you are, but you're probably swapped too.
After another. If only everyone was as good-natured as the great merchant Kave Bay.
Kave Bay? Dory and Kave swapped? Oh, that means Kave's living the good life now, huh? This is the only reality where he's happy. Oh no. Does that mean Dory's an architect now? Oh shit. What about you?
Would you like some fruit?
Oh, that's it.
Would you like some fruit?
That's all you say, okay. But who knows? Maybe in the real universe he sells vegetables or something.
How will I ever save enough money to buy that custom-made axe with floral carvings from the blacksmith?
The what now?
How will I ever save enough money to buy
What do you need that for?
to use as a weapon, of course. As Hussein's secretary, I must ensure his safety. Don't underestimate me just because I'm a homemaker. I used to be a mercenary in the Corps of 30. Peace is precious. But you must always be prepared for the worst.
I'm willing to bet some of these NPCs are like have changed lives as well. Like maybe they're not who they're meant to be in reality.
It takes courage to
Oh
maintain.
boy. What the hell? What's going on with you, kid?
When I grow up, I'm gonna join the Eremites and protect Sumeru City.
I feel like that's wrong. I feel like the kid before said like he was gonna join the academia or something. I don't know, just a hunch. But I think everything's messed up.
Sage disappears without a trace as soon as he gets off work. It's a little mysterious if you ask me.
What do you have to
I
say?
heard that the sage disappears without a trace as soon.
Okay, no, that's all you say. The sage disappeared. Oh, speaking of which,
I heard that
there's
the sage
Kave.
disappears without a trace.
Oh my god, is he gonna act like a fucking rich person? Hold up. Okay, I want to approach him, but I want to like look around Sumeru, see if there's anybody else that's like messed up. Okay, seemingly not so far. Dorga Karma's now a starving artist. That's probably what happened to her.
I heard that the sage disappears
Anything up
without a
here
trace
that's worth like noting? You're not Catherine. Who the fuck are you? Okay. What about you?
The Grand Sage always used to disappear the moment he got off work, but recently, for whatever reason, he's been seen sifting through records in the House of Dana late into the night.
Grand Sage. Who is that again? Can't remember. Unless they talk about Azar. Unless they put him back for some reason.
We asked him if there was anything unusual going on, but he answered us with a question of his own. Don't you find it strange that someone with my personality would willingly accept the position of sage?
Finan? That does sound like him. Wait, I think I remember. Yeah, I think I remember seeing a tweet that, yeah. that Finance VA said he did come back to voice Arav, which he voiced him before. Funny. But yeah, that is Finance VA, I believe. Oh yeah, the Grand Sages, yeah, I'll hate them.
The Grand Sage always used to disappear the moment he got off work. But recently, for whatever reason...
Yeah, I can hear the finer in his voice, okay.
Through records in the House of Dana late into the night.
That's him. That's Joshua.
We asked him if there was anything unusual going on, but he answered us with a question of his own. Don't you find it strange that someone with my personality would willingly accept the position of sage?
Actually, yeah, didn't in the original, didn't Alhaitham not want to become the sage? Or did Nahida make him sage anyways? I forget what position Alhaitham was in the original. Okay, I think I clearly remember being an old man being here, and not a woman. What are you two talking about?
Hey, bud, can I ask you a favor? Is that alright if I borrow your thesis? Don't worry, I'm not gonna copy your work. I just need it as a reference.
I guess that's okay. But if our theses end up sounding too similar, it's gonna be easy for them to spot.
Yeah, trust me, plagiarism's the last thing on my mind. The only reason I ask is it's been really hard to get my hands on any reference material lately.
Why don't you go ask the Grand Conservator? Candace should be able to find you what you need.
The Grand Conservator Candace?
I'm sure she'll be happy to help.
Really? I always assumed she'd be tough to negotiate with. Fair enough. I'll try my luck at the House of Dana later then.
What the fuck? And this is a Grand Conservator? Who the hell's looking after our village then? Junior Zod? What the hell?
Would you like a cup of coffee?
You're a fucking waiter now?
The store's been pretty busy lately. Lots of customers have been feeding Ashru.
Well, Ashru's here too?
Over the shop, and now Ashru's put on quite a lot of weight. Maybe I should put up a sign saying, please don't feed the cat.
What the fuck? Junior Zod, aren't you meant to be with your family or something? What are you doing here?
Would you like a cup
Also,
of
is that... Yeah, that's Alrani, the fucking NPC we keep running into in all the Sumeru events.
Students are under so much pressure these days. Sometimes I just want to write their papers for them. Peculiar papers come to me for review.
Aren't you out doing your research or something?
I really wish they were able to relax once in a while and not be constantly plagued by academic conundrums. It doesn't do a person any good to spend too long down the rabbit hole.
I think I'm spiraling down the rabbit hole like at a rapid pace. What the fuck is going on? Why is Dunya a waiter now? Can I go in the cafe? Because they said they were feeding... Wait, that's Ashru. Wait, you're not Ashru. Ashru's not a normal-ass kitty.
Would you like a cup of coffee?
Who the hell are you? Ashru's like, yeah, completely dark-colored with like golden accents. You're a normal-ass cat. Okay, I can't go in the cafe, but what the fuck?
Would you like a cup of coffee?
And she doesn't have a vision. No, I think you're referring to the wrong NPC. I don't remember either of these two having visions.
Sometimes I just want to write their
Okay, well, I want to explore a lot. I want to like go upstairs and go down the market and everything and see what else is messed up, but I think the story wants me to continue onwards. What the fuck? There definitely wasn't a kid near the crafting bench. And there definitely wasn't this guy at the fucking blacksmith. Okay, all of this is just like topsy-turvy. Okay, let's continue with the story first before I observe more stuff that's wrong with the city. Yeah, I'm willing to bet they change out every NPC in the city to be the wrong ones.
Lord Kabe Bay,
Kabe
did you get
Bay.
a chance to review this month's accounts? Any feedback?
You mean the version you sent over a few days ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, I took a look when I received it.
Super wealthy merchant who has it all. Oh my god.
I was thinking that maybe our profit margin is a little excessive. I visited some of our commercial partners last month. Their earnings are very slim.
Are you suggesting that we give up some of our profits for them?
Oh.
Well, since we have more than we need, yes. Making money for its own sake is pointless. Don't worry, I've already planned for it and the numbers look fine. We can adjust the rates starting from next month. Also, about that designer you hired.
Oh.
I've had to revise his proposal 3 times now, but he just doesn't seem to...
Okay, he's describing himself, but who's the designer now? Alhaitham? Oh my god, can I see Alhaitham being pathetic?
Let's cut our losses. Pay him his fee and send him on his way. I'd like you to get Layla on this instead.
What, Layla?
She was Cyrus's student, and she designed the palace.
Layla is Cyrus's student?
Seems like a much safer choice. Hmm? Who's sneaking around over there?
Sorry.
Mr. Kave?
Do you recognize this person, sir?
Oh no.
Yes, it's all right. We've met. This is Kale, Sethos' trainee.
I'm not Sethos' trainee,
the
no.
last time I went for drinks with him. What brings you to the city, Kale? Is your master here too?
No, this is all wrong! Why is Mr. Kave saying that too? Tainari is my master, not Sethos. This can't be real. I have to ask someone else. There's gotta be someone else out there who still remembers the truth.
Hey, wait!
We gotta go to Nahida like right away, man.
Strange. What's gotten into her today?
Oh no, what the hell?
Everyone switched places.
That's exactly what happened.
I guess I'll keep looking around.
Oh my goodness, Kakabe's bodyguard.
Remember a while back when I was working on a renovation plan for the House of Dana? Well, I submitted a report to the Grand Sage, and he rejected it.
Oh, no, right. Alhaitham's still the Grand Sage. That's right. My bad.
Infuriating! How does someone with no sense of aesthetics whatsoever even become the Grand Sage?
Please, calm down, Lord Kave. Maybe it's for the best that the proposal wasn't approved. Weren't you planning on paying for the renovations out of your own pocket? The Grand Sage just saved you a huge sum of mora.
I love that even in this alternate reality, Kave and Alhaitham still hate each other.
You're right. It's his loss if he doesn't want to work with me. Let him live out the rest of his days in an artless void for all I care. Anyway, enough about that killjoy. There's supposed to be a show at the Zubair Theater today. Are you guys free later? Tickets are on me if you want to join.
Are we gonna... Who's a dancer in down there now? Is it Dia? Is Dia the dancer down there now? Are we gonna see fucking Dia like go ballet style? I actually want to see that. But what? Speaking of which, there's Nilu and Dea. Oh no, you two are swapped around, aren't you? Oh no.
Lots of visitors today, I see. Welcome all. It's been a while.
Hey, Raman. You know that guy who sells face powder on Treasure Street?
Yeah.
I haven't seen him around in a while. Any idea what happened to him?
Oh, you mean a Hongar? Yeah, he got into a brawl with Shavirme on Treasure Street. He's been banned from setting up shop there for now.
Seriously? Oh, well, that's a shame. I was planning to pick out some makeup for you.
Oh.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Okay, that's very noticeable. Yeah, once again, Danny Chambers, Nilu's VA, seems to have some sort of throat sickness or something, so she's not gonna sound like the Nilu we used to sound like, but hopefully she recovers soon. So, but yeah, keep in mind, same VA, just, yeah, her VA unfortunately couldn't recover for this recording.
The legendary Flame Mane discussing makeup with the Zubair Theater star dancer. Now there's something you don't see every day.
No, yeah, no, Kali's gonna think, oh good, these two are still the same, when in reality, they swapped roles, right?
Flame Mane? You know, I'm not actually sure
Oh,
when
yep.
people
There you
started
go.
calling me that. Maybe the other Eremites thought I needed a fiercer title to scare people off?
I really want to see fucking Nilu throw down and beat the shit out of people. And I want to see fucking Dia do ballet style. Like, I really want to see that.
To be completely honest, I think the title would fit you better than me, Dia.
Yeah, it's almost like the title's meant for you.
You think? Can't say I've never imagined myself as a merc. If I ever give up the dancing, maybe I'll head to the desert and give the Eremite life a try.
What the hell? Dottore, what have you done?
You would?
Is that so strange?
Principal Dancer Dia.
Oh, not at
Flame
all.
main Nilu.
I've actually had similar thoughts before. If I ever get tired of sleeping out in the wild, I think I might go look for a job at the Zubair Theater. I've adored the dance of Sub-Zeros ever since the first time I saw you perform it. If the chance ever came up, I'd love to try it out on stage for myself.
I can't wait for the fan arts of this quest, of this what if. I really want to see a fan art of like Nilou being buff as hell, and then Dia being a dancer. Although I think fan art of that already exists, but still.
Really? If our manager Sataria heard you say that, she'd hold you to it. Probably grab you by the sleeve and never let you go again.
Okay, there's some of these NPC names I don't remember, so you'll have to remind me.
Hey, when that day comes, I'll do your makeup myself. How's that sound?
Sure. If the day comes, I'd be honored.
Yeah, even Collie's just like, what the hell? Ah! What is going on?
Everyone I know, everything I've ever known. Suddenly it's all a jumbled mess. The question is, who's right? Them or me? Oh, my head feels so heavy.
Oh, I can't even go to Zubir Theater right now.
Straight.
Yeah. What the hell is going on? Nahida, I need you. Nahida, where the fuck are you? I'm scared. And yeah, wait, so Tainari's the General Mahamatra. Sethos is Colleague's master. Nilu's a flame main. Dia is the Zubir Theater dancer. Kave is Lord Kave Bay. And Hoyoverse still the Grand Sage, seemingly, but... Hey, Sino, what are you now?
Hi, Mr. Sino. What are you thinking about?
There's a chapter in King of Invocations where the spirit of someone who died long ago possesses a living man's body. To the outside world, it looks like he's developed a whole new personality.
Okay, so I see in this alternate universe he's still into TCG.
I was just thinking how terrifying that would be for his friends. Imagine waking up one day to find that a friend of yours has suddenly become a different person.
Yeah, about that.
Huh? So what got you thinking about that?
I don't know, but something feels off. Everything looks
Right,
fine.
Sino's leader of Temple of Silence. Yeah, keeper of the Temple of Silence.
Perception really be trusted?
So Sino, took Sethos's role. What in the ever-loving fuck is all this? Okay, Dottore, how the fuck does swapping the characters around help you? That's what I want to know. Hey, there's Dorian and Layla. What are you two? What's your roles now?
All right, not a single Mora short. That covers you for this month's run.
It's Dory subscribe now.
What a relief.
Layla's a renowned architect.
The design fees I received this month wouldn't be enough.
Well, next time, don't fret. Just let me know and I'll give you a few days' grace. We've known each other long enough for that. Anyway, how are you settling in? I couldn't help but notice that you're staying up late quite often.
Wait, since Kave and Alhaitham don't live together anymore, is it now Layla and Dory? What a weird combination of characters, but okay.
Yeah, I can't explain it. I just feel more inspired at night. Once I get in the zone, I can race through a whole bunch of drafts, no problem.
Oh, is that Dark Layla taking over? Or Night Layla?
But what about you? I keep hearing you sighing these days. Is everything okay?
Well, it's just... Don't you think this house is a little small?
Yeah.
I guess I should be used to it after living here for so many years. But for some reason, I've been feeling claustrophobic recently. I want to move somewhere bigger.
It seems every character, has a feeling something's wrong, but they can't put their finger on it. Yeah.
Once I've made enough Mora, I'm gonna buy a huge new house.
Sarah's leader of Zubir Theater.
At least as big as the Palace of Alcazarzaray.
Yeah, funny you mentioned that.
That sounds really expensive.
True. I'll never be able to afford it on a scribe's salary alone. I need to find another way.
Like scamming people.
There's no one over there.
Yep.
I should go check out somewhere else instead.
Okay, and don't go that way. Oh, brother. What else? Tainari, are you here? Yes, you are. What the hell's that? That's your master.
Tainari, we've apprehended the suspect.
What the?
They say that the fool is prone to blind faith,
Shut
but
up,
the wise man is not
Tainari.
immune to it either. Siraj, do you have anything to say in your defense?
Wait, Siraj, wait.
Tainari.
Hey, isn't
you
this...
were the one who turned the sages against me. Just a few words of caution from you was all it took to destroy my research.
Wasn't this the guy we arrested in Nahida's first story quest? I think it was, no?
And now you're trying to stop me again? You should know.
No, wait, no.
Life is the future.
No.
We must cast aside our useless flesh and...
The one from Al Haytham's story quest. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Is this the guy who died and, his mech, like, was mourning him? No, that was a different character, right? Sorry, the Sumeru quest took place like so long ago. I'm trying to keep up with like remembering who all these NPCs are. I remember some of them, but not specifically where they came from.
That's enough. I'm not in the mood to listen to your lunacy. Anyone could tell you how amateur your work is. Karina, Ilias, put him somewhere safely out of the way.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, jeez.
Next on the agenda is...
Master?
What is it? Wait, did Professor Zahahadi send you? She's been encouraging me to take on an apprentice. Might be getting a bit ahead of herself there, though.
No, Master! It's me! Kale! Listen to me. Something really weird is going on in Sumeru City. It's like everyone's identities have switched around. You're not the General Mahamatra. You're a Forest Watcher. Just yesterday, we agreed to come to Sumeru City today to go shopping together and...
Oh no, will he believe her?
There's no rush. Let's back up a little. Your name is Kale, correct? Although this is our first
is like
meeting,
the retired professor,
you
right?
Seems strangely familiar somehow. Is there anything I can help you with?
Aww.
No.
Why is Kali the only one unaffected by this, seemingly, though? Is it because of her... The god remains? Aww.
What is it?
Uh-oh. Oh,
Did you
all a
have
dream.
another nightmare?
Oh,
I've
all
told
a
you
dream.
before,
Okay.
When you're tired, lay down on your back in bed and get some proper sleep. It's much better for you than napping on your front. Poor posture obstructs your breathing, which can lead to all sorts of weird dreams. Now, we're supposed to go shopping in Sumeru City today, remember? Cheer up.
Okay.
I'll take you to Hushang's. I heard he's got some new toys in stock.
Yeah, that's one wild-ass nightmare.
Face, take some deep breaths, and
Though...
when you're ready, we'll head out.
Okay. Thanks, Master Tainari.
Seemingly whenever Kali has a nightmare, it comes to fruition eventually.
It was just a dream. And yet, dreams can sometimes be a warning of things that will soon come to pass.
Who said that?
That dream felt unusually real, didn't it? Here's my suggestion. Since you're heading into Sumeru City anyway, you may as well tell Lesser Lord Kusanali about everything that happened.
Yes.
And just to be on the safe side, I think you should also inform your 2 traveler friends who once helped save Sumeru. I'd write them a letter if I were you.
Ah, so that's how they came into our hands. Okay. Also, yeah, remind me. During the Wanderer quest, you know, the interlude, you know, the one where Wanderer like reforged his identity and everything. And then we're like at the very end, there was like this mysterious voice speaking to us. Was that Nicole or was that somebody else? Because I'm trying to remember. It's been a good while since the Sumeru ARCHON quest. Like, yeah, at the very end, like when about the coffee cup or something. Like, yeah, we were saying like, hey, if the timeline's rewritten, how's this coffee cup still on the ground or something? Okay, it was Nicole. Okay. Yeah, thanks for reminding me, because I generally forgot if that was her or not. Okay, but yeah. It was her. Okay, good. And then you don't meet her until like 2 regions later. The one who made the hive mind is Siraj. Al-Bawit is the one who makes the mech and Tainari story quest. Oh yeah, that was Tainari story quest. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, again, trying to remember all these NPCs from the various story quests and everything. And it's kind of hard to do that. They call it an old voice, but it was recast afterwards. Okay, yeah, that's why I was questioning it, if that was like a different voice or not, because I don't think they sounded the same. Okay, but yeah, good to clarify. Alright, but yeah, Nicole, please save us from this.
Time is short. A storm is coming from beyond the bounds
A storm's
of fate.
approaching. As all fall to emptiness, Song of the Welcome Moon, Act 9. Oh dear. Dottore not happy about any of this.
No wonder Kali was in such a rush to write us a letter. Imagine waking up one day to find that everything around you has changed. You might not even recognize Paimon anymore. Oh, that's a scary thought. Let's get to Sumeru and find out what the heck is going on.
A snack left something. Up, and here we are in Sumeru. Enter Sumeru City and check on the situation. Okay, well, let's hope we don't have any misgivings here. Also, yeah, what do you mean I can't change the party? Well, come on, I want to get okay. Okay, last saved a minute ago. But real quick, we're gonna put Nihida in the party. Because I want to read people's minds. So, albeit Prune's not the best character here, let's go,
Time to prod in a hurry.
yeah, let's put Nihida here instead, just so we can read minds. Alright, let's get back in there. Alright. But is everything fine? Is us all well?
I can't believe I have to move so far away on such short notice.
I made an automatic watering device so that my flowers won't wither and die while I'm away from home.
Hey, do you think renovation works is the real reason they're moving us to Caravan Rebot?
There's a rumor going around that Sumeru City's buildings aren't earthquake-resistant enough. Maybe that's it? All we know for sure is that the order came down from the Dendro Archon herself.
Oh, Nihida's evacuating the city. Well, probably good. Probably should have some inkling that Dottore's returning. Yep, can read minds. Okay, head empty. And then you? Also head empty. Okay, never mind. I guess only relevant NPCs we can read their minds of.
Thank you, Sage Balladuri. You really didn't have to stay with us to the end.
Don't mention it. I'm your teacher. It's my job to look after my students.
Is Panya doing okay?
I think so. She just left the city with her mother. This will be her first trip away from home. She's handling it much better than I imagined. As her father, it's quite a relief. I just hope they have a smooth trip. Pack up your things. It's time we got going too.
Okay, so yeah, everybody's evacuating the city. Okay, and all these NPCs seem to be head empty, so I guess we can skip them for now.
As if work and family aren't enough to deal with already. Now they're telling us to move to Caravan Rebot because of renovations? I bet it's just some vanity project. I don't trust the Dendro Archon, nor any of the sages.
Hey, put some respect on Nahida's name.
New Grand Sage, what's his name, Nephis? If you ask me, he's the worst of the bunch.
Nephis? Who the hell's that?
Hey!
Okay, your head better be empty. That's a slandering Nahida like that. We're getting all the sages out here. Oh, hey. Oh, right, you. Actually, have we met you before?
Are you a robot?
No, I don't think we had met the Shower Sage before.
He's pretending to be human. He definitely doesn't want anyone to find out he's a robot.
I am a robot. I was designed to infiltrate the human world undetected. My mission is to find an opportunity to destroy humanity.
Okay, he's messing with him.
I knew it! It's just like in the picture books.
What do we do? We're the only ones who know his secret, right? Surely he won't silence us for good.
You have discovered my secret. Now I must take you as my prisoners. I will tickle your feet until you join the robot army.
Tickle their feet, the fuck?
Don't be afraid. I'll protect you. Take this, robot!
Stop! I was just kidding. I'm human. I'm human.
What in the hell? Also, right, yeah, tapping ears works just fine. Okay, but yeah, it seems like they're all head empty for now. Hey, and there's Sainara and Kale right there. Okay, I'll talk to this NPC first, though.
Hey, now's not a good time to visit Sumeru City.
Hmm.
We're actually getting ready to move out ourselves.
Okay, so I'm guessing Kale has already told Nahida everything, and they're probably to evac Sumeru City in case Dottore makes a return. Alright, but here I am. Hey, also we have the dripping cutscenes, thankfully.
Paimon! Thank goodness. I'm so glad you made it.
Of course! We won't let anything happen to you, Kale. So, what's going on in Sumeru City? Looks like lots of people are moving.
Yeah, by Tanari's
or
master, that's
something.
right, yeah.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. After I wrote my letter, Master and I went to Sumeru City and told the Dendro Archon everything that I experienced, from start to finish.
What did Nahida say?
She was silent at first. It seemed like she was deep in thought. Then the next day, we got told that she was ordering everyone to leave Sumeru City immediately and move to Caravan Rebot.
The entire population of the city has to move?
Not just Sumeru City. The evacuation also includes Lokapala Jungle, Avidia Forest, Ashavan Realm, and Ardravi Valley. Basically, everyone living in the rainforest must temporarily relocate to Caravan Rebot.
Holy smokes! That's crazy!
The entire city, that's
Yes,
crazy.
It's quite an operation. Even if people only bring the bare essentials, the scale is simply enormous. They've requisitioned almost all the Sumpter Beasts in Sumeru for the task, including the entirety of Dori's Sumpter Beast Park.
All that count of the dream Kale had? Sorry, I'm eating. Did Nahida give any indication as to why?
The Dendro Archon said that what Kale experienced was not a dream, but a warning. After our meeting, she immediately summoned the 6 sages to analyze the situation and discuss countermeasures. They concluded that the events seen in the dream are very likely to become a reality, and that an unknown danger is rapidly approaching. Please keep that to yourself. We don't want to cause widespread panic.
Of course.
The official reason they've given is a large-scale renovation of the rainforest ecosystem. People are skeptical, but there haven't been any major incidents. So far, at least.
The Dendro Archon seemed really worried when we spoke to her. She said you can go visit her in the Sanctuary of Surasthana when you arrive.
Will do.
She also said she'd hold out until the very end.
Hold out?
Tanari?
Oh no.
Kale, you got a minute? I need a hand here.
One moment, I'll be right there. As a forest watcher, I've been tasked with assisting with the relocation work. There's a lot to be done, and they need all the help they can get. This will be the final group of evacuees from Sumeru City. While they're away from home, they'll be heavily reliant on outside help. Thank you for coming in our time of need. As you can see, another crisis is upon us.
What else is new?
Excuse me, sorry to trouble you, but could you help an old man find his medicine? It's buried somewhere in my luggage.
Where's my mom?
Oh, brother.
Where did she go?
Jeez, it's just complete chaos in here. But probably not to the scale the chaos like Dottore will cause.
Okay. Those items are worth a small fortune. Make sure you store them somewhere safe. You understand?
I bet you thought you'd get away with this in the chaos, huh? Guess again. No petty thief gets past me.
Mass evacuation never comes with all kinds of problems. They didn't want to resort to this unless it was absolutely necessary. Strange events of Kale's dream took place in Sumeru City. Whatever dangers afoot, it must start here, which is why everyone has to leave.
We should go help the evacuees. See you around.
Alright, be safe, you two.
I'm so glad that you believed me and came all this way to help. It means a lot. Please stay safe.
Yeah, for you, Kale, anything.
We may not know exactly what's going on yet, but as long as we stick together, we'll find a way through this. Goodbye! Look after
Will do. See ya.
I feel like the fifth dad to Kale.
Words to comfort Kale because honestly,
I feel like we as Ether are the fifth dad to Kale.
Let's head to the sanctuary of Surasana and see Nahida.
Yep. Let's go see. Oh boy. Tons of stuff is going down. Head to the sanctuary of Sanastana. We should probably call back Wanderer here because, you know, he probably is concerned what's happening with Nahida too. Excuse me. Choked for a bit there.
Who goes there? No one authorized access to this place. By order of Mahamatra Sino.
Hey, it's me. The first sage Boer.
Are you blind? It's the Traveler and Paimon. Surely you've seen them before.
Hey, hey, Paimon.
Huh? Oh, so it is. I'm sorry, I haven't been sleeping well lately. My nerves are a little frayed.
Not sleeping well, you say. What's troubling you?
The Dendro Archon is in a very vulnerable state at the moment.
Ah, shit.
Mahamatra Sino is concerned that our enemies might choose this moment to strike. So he's ordered us to strengthen our defenses.
Just seeing you two again already puts our minds at ease. Please, enter. I'm sure everyone's expecting you.
Thank you, Finon. Yeah, what's going on, Nahida? Oh, hey, Sino. And I'll hate them, too. And Sino's well... Actually, that's how he's teacher, yeah. Yeah, what's going on? Hey, okay, Wonder Boy's already here.
Traveler, Paimon, you made it.
Well, he immediately came back.
Perfect timing. Reliable helpers like you are just what we need right now.
Actually, no, he already returned to Sumeru after the events of Darkrai.
See everyone again? Kale gave us a rough idea of what's going on, but we still have a lot of questions. What kind of danger is Sumeru City in exactly? And how come everyone has to move to Caravan Rebot?
At this stage, we can't be certain. We're investigating, but no definitive answers yet.
I take it that Kale told you about her strange dream?
Yep.
Yeah. Apparently, everyone in Sumeru City was acting super weird. Even you guys. It was like you'd all switched places.
Which was fucky to say the least.
Kale and Tainari reported the situation to the Dendro Archon. She believes that it wasn't merely a dream. And that whatever it was has something to do with Irminsul.
Right.
It's a reasonable inference. Only through Irminsul can people's memory and cognition be so significantly modified in such a short time.
We don't know why Kale would dream of these things, nor who was trying to warn her. The Dendro Archon decided to connect to Irminsul to investigate more thoroughly.
Has she found anything else?
Irminsul is connected directly to the ley lines. The tree serves as a central hub where the ley lines converge, and its core function is to record and store the world's knowledge and memories. But something has gone awry, severely compromising the performance of this core function.
Wait, Irminsul's been compromised already.
Information is bottlenecking inside Irminsul, hampering the ley line's flow. If this continues, new information will languish unrecorded, with existing records thrown into disarray.
In short, the souls of the dead will be stranded, while the living have their sense of reality warped. In the long run, Kale's dream could well become a reality. And that's just the beginning. There's no telling what other nightmares could end up coming true.
Irminsul, the ley lines. Oh boy.
I have come this far to use my
Capitano.
death to open the gates of the ley lines to my people.
And now that the captain was storing stranded souls inside his own heart, it's the only rules of the Night Kingdom were amended, and that they were finally able to return to the ley lines. And that's just one nation. A problem with Irminsul itself could end up affecting all ley lines worldwide.
Faced with a growing backlog of information, the Dendro Archon decided to connect herself directly to Irminsul and take over the recording and processing function herself.
That's gonna take a lot out of her, huh?
But it is an almost impossible task. Individual brains aren't equipped to deal with the sheer volume of knowledge and memories involved. All that information flooding in at once would instantly fry any human mind. And for a god, even for a god, the suffering must be unimaginable.
The Dendro-Archon's power originates from Irminsul. Any issue with the tree itself takes a toll on her to begin with.
Right.
On top of that, she's subjecting herself to the grueling task of processing all that data. It must be torture for her. And despite all of this, she is somehow finding the strength to investigate the Irminsul situation from within and send us her findings.
I do wonder. I do wonder, like, maybe, like, out of the situation, like, I don't know, maybe throughout this Archon quest, are we ever gonna address Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Like, will she be remembered again? Because no, we can't. Because remembering her would bring upon, you know, the, Elazar and everything. And only by erasing her was all the, you know, the corrupted knowledge deleted. So, I feel like Dottore might use that against us if he does know about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But who knows? That's probably, like, not gonna happen anymore because we've already resolved that in the Sumeru Archon quest. But who knows?
I finished analyzing the latest data.
Oh.
Looks like our working theory was wrong.
Hey, Wandy boy.
There's no signs of Irminsul having been attacked from the outside.
By the way, you guys probably saw my community posts. I did do Wander's Echo trial, like, earlier today. Why the fuck did he put Magu Kenki there? Magu Kenki, and Wander's not even that great of a DPS, like, nowadays. Like, man, come on. Stop putting fucking Magu Kenki in, like, all the time content, please.
So it's internal, then?
Yeah.
Some
Forget about
sort
it's long
of
forgotten because
disease,
she's forbidden
perhaps?
knowledge, yeah.
No. I've spent half my life studying the ley lines. If Irminsul malfunctioned this easily, the world would have met its end long ago.
No signs of Irminsul being attacked from the outside, okay. Maybe it's on the inside, probably?
Sino? What is it?
You have a traitor?
Not long ago, I got a tip from the Core of 30 that a large number of unidentified merchant caravans had recently been spotted entering Sumeru through Beta Harbor. At first, I suspected that they might have something to do with all this, so I sent some people to investigate. But if Irminsul wasn't attacked from the outside...
Don't you think there are more important things to worry about right now than guessing who's behind all this? It's been over 12 hours with no new intel. If even the Keeper of Irminsul is this badly affected, you can imagine how bad things are in there.
Oh, shit.
Dendro-Archon.
Nahida, you okay?
What's wrong?
Her breathing is weak, and her elemental energy levels are dangerously low.
Shit.
Looks like it's time to move to the backup plan.
What's the backup plan?
What's the backup plan?
Get out of the city and take the Dendro-Archon with us. The entrance to Irminsul is directly beneath the sanctuary of Surasthana. That means this is ground zero if anything goes wrong.
The Dendro-Archon has a very strong connection to Irminsul. But theoretically, this connection should grow weaker with distance. Under normal circumstances, she could unleash her full power here. But with Irminsul out of control, our first priority is to get her away from here.
Okay, let's take her out.
The situation is critical. There's no time to deliberate. Everyone in agreement?
Yeah, I feel like Dottore's like... When he says he's both in
I'll deal
Sumeru
with
and
it.
out of Sumeru...
I'll also let the Matra and the Core of 30 know to start evacuating.
I feel like that means he's already infiltrated Irminsul. Like from the Sumeru Archon quest. Maybe. Alright, Nahida, let's get out of here.
Let's go. No sense grieving when there's nothing more we can do.
Her leaf is wilted and colored. Oh yeah, I see that.
Agreed. We'll be back as soon as this is over.
Well, fuck. So Nahida's just out of commission for now. Until we get her to recover. That's not good.
last group of civilians has been safely evacuated.
Hmm.
Dendro Archon's carriage will travel with them. Sino and Hat Guy will protect the convoy.
We're still calling me Hat Guy. Okay. That's good news, but you don't look very relieved.
With the Dendro Archon in a coma, we've lost our means of investigating the situation. And with Irminsul still deteriorating, we have no choice but to evacuate Sumeru City. Feels as though we're being pushed along by an invisible hand.
Stop moaning, Cyrus. We're the teachers here. We should be showing a little more confidence, don't you think?
A wise judgment.
Let's move out to Caravan Rebot.
Who the caravan? Okay, so we're just completely evacuating the city. Just leaving it empty, okay.
Sir, all units are in position.
Oh, shit.
Good. Everything is going to plan.
Oh, shoot.
Interfering with Sumeru City is a necessary step, so do not hesitate. The Irminsul situation will not harm you.
Oh, fuck. Hey, Pantalone. Also, wow, you have some pristine jewelry here. What the hell are those things on your rings?
We need to speed things up here, too. We don't want to keep our client waiting, do we?
Okay, they're trying to make it mysterious as to who it is, but we fucking know, right?
No, sir. You have my word. Everything will be completed on schedule.
Yeah, I can already recognize from that chin alone.
They say that fervent ambition attracts the favor of the gods, and with it, a vision. But we appear to be the exception. So, is our ambition not strong enough? Or does it threaten the very foundations of this world?
Do you not have a vision, Pantalone? Because that'd be weird if you didn't. And hey, look where we are. In Caravan Rebot. Discuss countermeasures at Caravan Rebot. Oh hey, there's other characters around here too.
I see everything.
Okay, head empty. How are you, Wandy?
What?
Yeah.
Nothing. You just look like you were lost in thought there. Do you have any ideas about what's going on?
From what I know about Irminsul, the system doesn't break down that easily. I don't have the faintest idea who could have done this. Actually, one name did cross my mind. But... he's already dead.
Are you sure he's fully dead?
Grow.
Okay, head empty. Jeez, are you all head empty?
This might hurt a little.
Oh, I'm way too far.
Commit it to memory.
Okay, yeah, sure. I guess no point reading these guys' minds then.
So, can I assume that this period of time away won't count as part of the rental period? Maybe we should deduct it from next month's payment.
Sure.
Great! Wait, why are you suddenly being so reasonable? What's the catch?
I'm always reasonable with rental payments. Like the time I refused to let you use that wine you brought home as collateral.
That was a perfectly fair request, and you know it! Everyone runs low on funds now and then, don't they? And that bottle of wine wasn't cheap. You ought to be thanking me. Anyway, Sumeru City should be empty by now, right? With no one at home, I've been worried about security.
I'm worried about burglars. What would they steal? That new scroll you bought?
I'd almost forgotten about that. Oh, I only went and hung it up in the most conspicuous spot in the house. If anyone breaks in, it'll be the first thing they see.
Well, no one but you gave it a second look while it was on display in the shop. I doubt anyone would go out of their way to steal it.
You say that, but what if there's a thief out there who shares my aesthetic tastes?
I highly doubt that.
Then you can only hope he shares your taste in expensive wine as well. Always worth having some collateral.
You!
I love we're in a crisis and these two are still just fucking at it. Alright, things just never change, do they?
Keep your eyes peeled. It's down to us to maintain order at this time. This is a direct command from the Mahamata. Everyone stay vigilant. We cannot allow bad actors to take advantage of the chaos.
Also, I'm taking this ARCHON quest pretty slowly because I'm just going over like all the NPC dialogue. So this may take longer than usual. But I'm willing to extend the stream to like at least complete Act 9. So, and like yes, this stream may be 5 hours, 6 hours long if it does take that long to like get that far into the to finish Act 9.
Take this medicine and get some rest. Long journeys are fatiguing at the best of times, and it's taken a toll on your health. Please focus on recovering for the next couple of days.
Got it. Thank you.
But yeah, hope you guys don't mind me taking the ARCHON quest slowly here. But yeah, I just want to see if there's anybody else we can talk to potentially. Seemingly not, so yeah, we'll just proceed on with the main story. And these guys seem all to be head empty, so no point for me scanning them with Nahida. I'll keep trying though, in case there is a bonus dialogue that can only be heard with Nahida.
On me.
Alright, yeah, right in there. Hey gang.
How is the Dendro Archon?
Sadly, they didn't give us anything from mind reading. Really now? Nothing? Added Nahida to the party too, but I guess it makes sense if Nahida's in a coma. I mean, true, but still. So, wait, so there's zero mind reading at all throughout the entire ARCHON quest? Well, that's a bit of a shame. If there is, then maybe I should remove Nahida, but I'll probably keep her around just to be doubly sure.
Her breathing is steady. I prepared
Makes
some
sense if
therapeutic
Ermintro's gone to
incense for
shit.
her,
I guess so,
it
but
hasn't
still.
had much effect. Her vitals are still very weak. Based on the information you've provided, I have a working hypothesis. Her condition is partly due to Irminsul's influence, and partly due to a physiological imbalance caused by the rapid depletion of her power. Elemental energy usually flows through the body at a relatively constant rate. The body grows accustomed to this rhythm, so when it's thrown out of balance, physical symptoms will appear.
Is this similar to the ley lines? Overloading and withering both directly affect their vitality, potentially causing irreversible damage.
Right, the withering, that's
Correct. From a biological perspective, if you overexert yourself, you pay the price with your life. The Dendro Archon is not only drained of power, but her life force is at a critically low level.
A shame, but you can only add Nahida in the party to the party in the beginning. Later on, you'll use trial characters according to the story. Okay, so there's no point. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just roam around with like these characters I have anyways, just because why not?
Is there any way to
I'll still try and
restore
check
health?
though, in case there is like
I know
one
the ley
singular
lines have
dialogue
strong
that is
self-healing abilities.
mind read.
As long as any blockages or pollutions are dealt with, they can quickly regain their vitality. But what about people? Well, gods. What's their capacity for self-healing?
Before we think about that, there's a bigger predicament to resolve. Restoring the Dendro Archon's power requires us to heal Irminsul first. But that will be extremely difficult without the Dendro Archon's power.
Right.
Paimon's already getting lost here.
Denari and Sino are discussing the current situation at pace. As a concentrated hard to keep up.
Master Tainari and Sino look so serious. I've not heard Master speak in this tone for a long time.
Tainari.
Oh, hey, the Power Ranger sages.
Master Nephis, sages.
Tainari, haven't seen you in ages.
Hi, Socrates.
Have you
The
gotten
hell?
taller? Or did your ears get longer?
Hopefully the former, Uncle Baladori.
Sino, where's Professor Cyrus? I thought he'd be with you.
He went out into the wild to investigate the situation. He said that the Irminsul anomaly will likely start to affect the real world soon.
He shouldn't be trotting around alone at his age. Which way did he go? I'll look for him later.
Would someone mind introducing us?
Yeah.
Ah, yes, of course. Allow me to do the honors. I'm sure we're all familiar with the Traveler and Paimon. They're the heroes who helped foil Azar's conspiracy and save Sumeru.
Yep.
These gentlemen and I are the 6 current sages of the Academia. Balduri and I are part of the Old Guard, while the other 4 took office after Azar and his clique fell from power.
Ah, okay.
We have Sage Alkindi of the Spantamad Darshan, Sage Farnas of Kasharawar, Rataoist Sage Shakir, and finally Harabatot Sage Rusht.
One of these is gonna end up being a traitor.
Nice to meet you all.
Like, I have the feeling, like, since they're all sages and they have such like high standing power, I feel like one of them is behind this, or like one, like a rat in all this. And that's how like Nahida came to be infected, or like Emerald Soul came to be affected. But we're working together closely to resolve this crisis. I'm keeping my eye on you.
I've heard much about you. Delighted to finally meet you in person.
You're younger than I imagined for someone with the power to stand up to fate itself. Thank you for lending your aid to Sumeru once more.
Once we're on the other side of this, could we get a photo together?
Yeah.
My daughter has a friend named Isak. He's always talking about you two.
Of course! No true hero would deny a child their wish.
Back to business. So with the Dendro Archon currently in a coma, the people have taken temporary refuge
I
at
doubted they'd
Caravan
checked out by
Rebot,
Nahida anyways.
but they cannot stay here forever. We need to come up
I
with
mean,
a
you
plan
could never
as
be
soon
too
as
suspicious.
possible. Fernas, any thoughts?
Well, firstly, having reviewed the data, I'm inclined to agree with your assessment. This doesn't look like an attack on Irminsul from the outside. Rather, it resembles a malfunctioning machine. Calculations going haywire and sparks flying. That being said, before we consider how to fix it, we need to understand precisely what has gone wrong. Furthermore, we somehow need to ascertain this without relying on the Dendro Archon's power.
We have no direct access to Irminsul. However, we might be able to gather the information we need from the ley lines. Study the branches to learn about the trunk, in other words. Wait, is that what Cyrus is up to? No wonder he ran off to research in the wild. Curse's always one step ahead of me, isn't he?
I heard that while in the sanctuary of Surasthana, the Dendro Archon had to serve as the central information hub herself. This is a clear sign the situation within Irminsul might be far worse than we can imagine. Irminsul is vital not just to the safety of Sumeru, but to all of Teyvat. We must be the ones to bear responsibility for this world. To be on the safe side, I think we need to consider some backup plans.
Are you saying we should consider a scenario in which Irminsul is completely destroyed?
I'm merely pointing out that the possibility exists.
You have a valid point. But until worst comes to worst, I believe we should focus our efforts on resolving the Irminsul anomaly and helping it recover.
Kale, I understand that you were the first to foresee this crisis. If it's all right, I'd like to talk with you about it in more detail.
Of course. But even I don't know how I came to have that dream.
If there are no signs of external damage, could it be a stress fracture? Metals tend to suffer from this issue with long-term use. And Irminsul has existed for centuries, after all.
It's possible, but surely a stress fracture would be more likely to cause a complete shutdown rather than chaos.
Sages, General Mahamatra, sorry to interrupt, but something has come up.
Oh?
What happened?
Some citizens didn't believe that Sumeru City was really in any danger.
Oh my fucking goodness,
They
of
slipped away
course.
and hid during the relocation, intending to return home.
How many people are we talking?
About a dozen. Sakura found them while on patrol, but they appeared to be suffering from psychosis.
Oh,
For
motherfucker.
whatever reason, they were trying
It's
to kill each
begun.
other. By the time we arrived, there were only 2 survivors. One was unconscious from their injuries. The other tried to attack us, but was subdued.
Great.
Where did this happen?
Yeah, maybe when the Dendro Archon
Near
asks
Yasna Monument.
you to evacuate, you should fucking evacuate. God damn it, of course there's gotta be some ruffians who don't listen and suffer the consequences.
That's not far from Caravan Rebot.
Master.
Let's go take care of this.
I know. The Irminsul anomaly is beginning to have effects in the world. I didn't expect it to spread to Yasna Monument so soon. It almost feels like we're being chased relentlessly, with no time to catch our breath.
Yeah, thank goodness that he
Sir
evacuated
Cyrus
us
said the
when
same
she
thing.
did.
He sent me back to report in, while he continues investigating.
I'll go join him.
We'll come with you.
Count me in too. Don't let my age fool you. I can still fend for myself.
Okay,
Very well.
Dr. Brown.
Meanwhile, the rest of us will continue discussing our next steps.
Get back soon.
Take care of yourselves. It's getting dangerous out there.
Yeah, it's completely their fault. Like, hey, maybe the Dendro Archon giving you a warning might be something.
Hey!
Okay, yeah, okay, so this mind reading is just not available at all. I'll
Don't
kill,
be nervous,
still spam it though,
Kale.
just to see.
I just wanted to ask, have you ever had similar dreams to this one before?
Similar how?
Dreams so vivid, they seem real. Filled with strange or dangerous things that you cannot explain.
Yeah, the giant tree burning.
Let me think. There was one time, I don't remember it very clearly, but I saw fire.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wish I could give you more details, but all I remember is fire everywhere. From the sky to the ground, everything was burning. The heat was unbearable, and ashes were blowing in the wind.
That be Urban Soul on fire.
This dream was a mere coincidence.
The burning tree, yep.
Perhaps it was some kind of prophecy? And yet, you've never studied astrology. I'm at a loss to explain it.
I really wonder, like, yeah, what's giving Holly these dreams? Like, how's she, like, foreseeing all this? Did her Elazar and the God Remains, like, give her some sort of power? Like, I really want to know.
I thought we'd be safer once we got to Caravan Rebot.
If the Irminsul anomaly's sphere of influence continues to expand, our only option will be to move into the desert. To Aru village? We should check if they can accommodate so many people.
Essential supplies will also become an issue. We were only able to relocate here so quickly because Caravan Rebot is well stocked. If we move to the desert, we'll need to carefully calculate how much food and water to bring.
I feel like that will happen eventually. Like, yeah, because I believe like there was one trailer shot where Tainari and Kali were in our village.
Thank you for everything, Tainari.
Don't worry about me. I'm fine. But if you don't mind me saying so, Master, you're looking a little nervous yourself.
I only just got appointed as Grand Sage, and now this happens. It's quite overwhelming. Looking back now, I don't think I handled the situation with Azar very well at all. Yes, I protested, but I went about it the wrong way. Instead of helping, I just ended up getting locked away. Now that I'm the Grand Sage, I have to be responsible for everyone's lives, including the dozen or so who fled to Yasna Monument. I can't help but blame myself for their deaths.
Hey, you can't blame yourself if people don't listen.
That you want to do the best job you can, but Master, we both know perfection is impossible.
You're right. We may well be heading into the desert before long. Feeling up to it?
We left in such a hurry that I didn't bring any sun lotion, but I'm sure I can make some from local ingredients here. That was a big part of my graduation thesis, after all. Still remember?
Of course, like it was yesterday. I remember asking you if you'd like to stay and teach, but you turned me down without a moment's consideration. Anyone else would fight tooth and nail for the chance to research by my side, but you couldn't get out the door fast enough. Weren't you afraid I'd hold up your thesis and stop you from graduating?
If you'd pulled a move like that, I would have reported you to the Matra right away.
You wouldn't give me a second chance? What about the bond between mentor and student?
No, Master. I would not sit by and watch you go astray.
Very good. Then I taught you well.
I love this little relationship with like Tanari and his master. I know we don't see much of his master at all because he barely appears in the story, but I do find it like an interesting part of Cyno's character. Sorry, Cyno's. I mean, Tainari's. I'm assuming you guys are just saying the same thing, so I'm just gonna ignore y'all. Yep.
What? Nothing. From what I know, I don't have the.
Yeah. I'm not gonna look at fucking Al-Haytham and Copy argue again. It's probably gonna say the same thing. Alright, but away we go. Check on the anomalies. Oh boy. Boy, why do people refuse to listen? Oh, well, here we are. And that's the guy who got mad, I'm assuming.
Please, don't go any further. As you get closer to Sumeru City, there's no knowing what dangers you might encounter.
So this is our mentally disturbed man?
I'm going to
got you all.
Ah, fucking hell. Can someone knock him out? Oh dear.
Cyrus, you didn't even bring a single guard? Do you think you're some sort of warrior?
It's fine. Come
Oh.
here and look at this.
The fuck is that?
Oh, it's...
A ley line blossom that's like frozen?
That's right. Flowers that bloom from openings in the ley lines, indicating some sort of anomaly.
I don't believe I've ever seen a color like this before.
Did you discover it nearby?
Not just here. Way over there, too. They're everywhere. There's even more in that direction.
How did you ascertain the situation further ahead? Didn't you just say that we can't go beyond this point?
Yes. This area is relatively safe so far. But if you continue forward, delusions will start afflicting your mind. However, some vision-bearing mercenaries were able to maintain their sanity a little better.
Okay.
They're the ones who brought back news from further afield.
Sino, do you remember the class I taught on dissecting ley line blossoms?
I do, Professor. I received full marks in that course.
Good. After all these years, it's time to put that knowledge into practice. There must be anomalous information hidden within these blossoms. Alkindi, I'll need your help as well. Been a while since we worked on a project together, hasn't it?
Sure has. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get to work.
Anything we can do to help?
He once said that Irminsul doesn't contain any information about me, so theoretically, I shouldn't be affected by such anomalies. But we'll head a little further. Out. We'll see what we can find.
Will you need my help?
I should be fine.
All right, well, don't go too far. There's too many unknowns at this stage.
Let's regroup at Caravan Rebot later. Don't worry if you don't show up. I'll come and find you.
Okay. I've already seen some ominous red fog in the distance, but okay. Oh boy. Oh, there's more of those anomalies sprouting out. That does not look good.
Committed to memory.
Head empty as always.
All right, well...
Yeah, we should be fine.
Don't go too
We should be
far.
like completely unaffected by
There's
this.
too many unknowns at this stage.
Let's regroup at Caravan Rebot later. Don't worry if you don't show up. I'll come and find you.
Alright. Let's go. Oh boy, what is going on over there? Jesus, the sky's all fucked up too. Dark clouds gather in the sky, a sure sign that a storm is approaching. Slowly but surely, the strange weather is spreading. The rainforest creatures have sensed something's wrong, because they're beginning to flee too. We don't have much time. Tanari said to help the Dendro Archon regain her power, we need to heal Irminsul, but healing of Irminsul requires the Dendro Archon's power. Is there any way to solve this puzzle?
That should be the heart of Oasis.
No?
All we need to do is light it with the fire seed, and
Oh,
it'll
yeah.
restore a pep with elemental power. The damage it suffered internally will also slowly begin to heal.
Yeah, the APAP world quest, or yeah, he had a second story quest. That's it. If I use APAP's Heart of Oasis, I might be able to help Nahida replenish her lost Dendro power without any need to rely on Irminsul.
What is it? You thought of something?
I know a way to save Nahida. Yep, we gotta call on APAP.
Really? Then let's get back and tell the others!
Or at least get a fire seed or something. That requires us going to the
Glad to
Dendro
see
Sovereign,
you've
though.
returned safe and sound.
Hey, the gang's all here.
Any longer and we would have gone out looking for you.
Well, this is a nice surprise.
Eh,
Paimon sure feels better with everyone we know here.
It's great to see you all, except for Nilu for some reason, but I guess she's just off to the side.
We've made some progress, so let's start by giving you and Paimon a quick update.
By dissecting the ley line's blossoms, we've been able to deduce that although Irminsul is experiencing an anomaly, it has not completely rejected access from the outside. The Dendro Archon has the power to connect to Irminsul, but there's also another way. I assume you recall the devices everyone was wearing when you first arrived in Sumeru?
Yeah.
Devices?
Yeah, the Akasha.
You mean...
The Akasha terminals?
Hey, Traveler speaks.
That's right.
What about them?
Of course! It's been so long, Paimon almost forgot all about the Akasha. Wasn't it shut down, though?
Exactly,
Yes,
so...
but although the system isn't currently operational, the technological infrastructure is all still there. And it turns out that a certain someone gets so bored at work that he's actually read through every single one of the instruction manuals.
No prizes for guessing who that was.
If praising others is that embarrassing for you, you can simply spare yourself the ordeal.
As much as it pains me to say anything nice about him, there's no denying his intelligence. He rarely forgets anything he's read. The Akasha is exactly what Sumeru needs at this moment. Between us, we should have all the knowledge and expertise we need to get it up and running again.
All right.
But if I recall correctly, doesn't the Akasha need a gnosis to function?
Yeah, that was straight away.
That's exactly right. The Akasha relies on the gnosis as a power source, and in its absence, we'll need to find an alternative. To tackle this problem, it looks like we'll be relocating once again.
Namely, to the Temple of Silence.
Ah.
Ring any bells?
Your place.
It's the only major institution in Sumeru dedicated to preserving the knowledge of King Deshret's civilization. You might find the answers you're looking for hiding there.
I agree. There's a good chance.
Okay.
Master Nephis and the other sages have discussed it. As the chaos from Irminsul continues to spread, Caravan Rebot won't be a safe haven for much longer. We have to move into the desert next. The scholars and sages will head to the Temple of Silence, while the civilian population seeks refuge in Aru village.
The Eremites will keep everyone safe during the journey, and Candace will be there to receive us at the village.
That's a
this
good.
This leaves us just one thing to worry about. That Dendro Archon.
Right.
She's very weak. We can't afford to wait until Irminsul is fixed. There has to be another way to help her.
Huh. Wow. Luckily, the Traveler had a eureka moment while we were out investigating.
Really?
Yep. The Dendro
Wow.
Sovereign.
Nice one, Traveler. Let's hear it.
Tell everyone about the time you and Nikita saved
Let's
Apep.
say our Amorta experts.
Theoretically, it's feasible. From what you're saying, although elemental life and elemental energy have their differences, the Dendro Archon has explicitly stated that she can imitate the power of the former. In which case, as long as Apep is willing, she should be able to convert her own power into a form that the Archon can use.
It wouldn't be difficult for her at all. The only problem is convincing her to help.
I'll probably do that myself. I'll find a way to persuade her.
Yeah! Even though she wasn't exactly friendly the last time we met, she didn't refuse to talk with us. When she realizes the danger that Nihida is in, surely she won't turn a blind eye to it. Well, hopefully not.
Either way,
Yeah.
we're not exactly spoiled for choice here.
Hey, it's better than having no options at all.
I agree. Without Irminsul's aid, the legendary Dendro Dragon Apep may well be the only living thing in Sumeru who can help our Archon recover her power. There's no time to lose. I'll bring this proposal to Master right away. If he and the other sages agree, we'll split into 3 teams. The academics will go to the Temple of Silence to look for a solution to the Akasha problem. The Eremites will escort the civilians safely to Aru village, and the Traveler and Paimon will take the Dendro Archon to see Apep.
There's still a long road ahead, and no knowing if we'll make it.
Yeah, let's just not mention
But
who
at
that
least
would
we
be
have
fine.
a direction now. I'll take it over floundering around in confusion.
If there are no objections, then let's proceed. But before we adjourn, I would like to leave you all with some parting words. No matter the distance between us, there will always be an invisible force tying us together. May the bonds forged in the past shine bright like stars and open a new path before our feet.
Okay, Yugi. Sure.
Huh. Is that from King of Invocations?
Sure is.
No. This one's from King of Invocations, the sequel.
What's the difference?
The sequel's much cooler.
Couldn't agree more.
Wait, you watched it too?
Was very apropos. Once this is all over, I'll give everyone a copy of King of Invocations and the sequel to show my gratitude.
Really?
Come on, let's get moving.
All right. Here's to watching that movie Sino's so excited about. Or that book. All right. Inform the Grand Sage of the plan. I guess we do need a morale boost. Yeah, you're right. I'm surprised Wander's not here for this. Like, what team is he gonna fall into? I do wonder. Oh, speaking of, there's Grand Sage.
Tainari has brought me up to speed. I approve of your plan of action, but we can't proceed with everything right away. The people need to rest. For many of them, this will be their first time in the desert, so we'll need to find additional personnel to help escort them. You two, please go on ahead with the Dendro Archon. Let's rendezvous at the Temple of Silence later.
No problem. We got this.
Are we investigating
Words
something?
can't
Yeah,
express
probably.
my gratitude.
Confirm that Dottore might
So
be
let
still
me
be
just
alive.
say, I hope everything goes smoothly for all of us. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye.
All right, let's get going. If Paimon remembers correctly, the last time we saw a Pep was in...
Traveler, Paimon.
Yep.
Could I borrow you guys for a moment? It'll only take a second.
Kale, what's the matter?
Well, the thing is, Master Tainari once told me, after you raise a problem, you should think about how to resolve it. But ever since I had that dream, I feel like I haven't been of any help at all.
Not true.
I tried my best to keep up with the conversation, but there was so much new information, I couldn't take it all in. So, I just wanted to ask, do you have any tips for me there?
Paimon knows exactly how you feel. But fear not, everything you need to know is right here in Paimon's notes.
Yeah.
Sumeru chapter. It's got tons of info about all the things we've seen and heard on our adventures.
When were you writing
A
that?
little simplified, but hopefully it all makes sense.
Wow, you sure kept that one. You've been taking notes this entire time? And you never thought to tell me ever? Okay. You sure kept that one quiet.
Being the greatest guide in Tibet isn't just a fancy title. It takes a lot of hard work. Paimon doesn't always understand the things you're talking about with other people. Whenever that happens, she notes down the confusing parts and goes over them in her own time.
This is perfect. Could I borrow it?
Sure. Matter of fact, you can keep it if you want.
I was a student at the academia, remember? Oh yeah.
The spare
She
copy was
kinda is.
originally meant for the traveler. Paimon used to worry that one day he might not need a guide anymore, so she wanted to have a gift for him in case we ever parted ways.
Aw.
But it doesn't seem so necessary nowadays. We have so many more places to see together. One copy will be enough for both of us.
Please don't jinx that,
so
Paimon.
much. But still, these are your treasured memories. I think I'll make my own copy and then return the original to you. Anyway, that was all. I won't keep you any longer. Have a safe trip. See you again soon.
See ya!
Bye now for now.
All right, time to bring the Hida to see a Pep. Let's hope that old grouch is in a negotiating mood.
Hopefully so. That's gonna come into play at some point. Like, what is... Yeah, what is Kale gonna do with that? You can view guiding notes on the quest overview screen. Okay, so this is like where you can recap certain events that happen. You can also view guiding notes directly during certain conversations. Yeah, I believe it's like... Yeah, here we go. Quest overview. Guiding notes. Yeah. Okay, so you can overview like each character that is present in the story. Oh, even the NPCs as well. Even some of the ones you probably haven't met. Oh, Farazan is also here too. Interesting, because I don't think we saw her at all throughout the flashback, or so far at least. And Candace, I guess we won't see her until we reach our village. But yeah, this is kind of cool. Temple of Silence, Irminsul. Okay, so yeah, this is just to bring you up to speed with what happened throughout the entire story so far, or regarding each character, in case, you know, you get a bit lost of who each character is. Yeah, this is kind of nice. But yeah, as for me, since I did all the quests already, I don't think I'll need those notes myself.
Actually, never mind.
Yeah.
In a Pep size, Nervalet's probably one of those dragons who's grown too close to humankind. They might end up fighting for all we know.
Did I miss something? Why did we bring up Nuvalet? What? Then again, yeah, Nuvalet and Apep will not get along well. Did I miss a sentence? I feel like I skipped something on accident. Like when opening the menu. Like, what? Why did Papa start talking about Nouvellette?
Try to keep up.
What, was she just like, oh, maybe we can, I don't know, convince Nouvellette to talk to him? Huh. But yeah, Nouvellette and Apep probably will not get along super well, so maybe we should not do any of that. Yeah, but that's your fault. Aw, my man, I just wanted to view the guiding notes. You know, the thing they told me about. Oh well. Yeah, I can always worry about that later. I'm pretty sure it's just like flavor dialogue anyways, nothing super major. Or do you skip an accident in a game that doesn't have a skip button? Because if you open up the quest menu, for some reason it interrupts the current sentence. And then you don't get to see it. Yeah. Oh well, I suppose. Oh well. The last sentence about Wanderer is a bit sus. Wait, yeah, wait, hang on, let me see that. What is going on, Wanderer? The past remains in his heart still. Trust, betrayal, grace, and vengeance. The past has shaped the present. What manner of future will it usher in? Interesting. And yeah, Wanderer was a past adversary, but now he's kind of our friend. Okay, but now, yeah, let's go ahead and take Nahida to Apep now. Take Nahida with you. Whoa! Oh, hey, we're doing this, like, war map thing again. Yep, team search for Apep. And then the two other teams. Hey, there he is.
I had a feeling your kind might come calling.
Hey, we kind of need your help.
The ley lines are in disarray. Something has gone wrong with Irminsul, yes.
Okay, and here's where you can view the guiding notes, in case you want to have a reminder of who's who. Nothing gets past you. Guess we can skip the explanation then.
Even from a great distance away, I can sense that Sumeru is headed for destruction. You who took our home from us, prepare to watch as your own world is plunged into oblivion. Oh, how the cycle of history comes to a poetic conclusion.
Hey, come on, we helped you.
This isn't a joke, Apep. Nahida's in grave danger. Can you please help her?
Is she now? Then do explain. For what reason should I lend Booer my assistance?
The safety of Sumeru depends on it. The very survival of the world could be at stake. And because you owe a debt of gratitude, and this way you can repay it.
Apep, if you truly despise gods and humans so much, well, after the great humiliation of being helped by a god in the past, shouldn't you be jumping at this chance to balance the scales?
Exactly.
Now that is a compelling reason. When El Ahmar plotted against me and I was tortured by forbidden knowledge, it was Booer who saved me from agony. And though I regard with shame the pity of my enemies, to receive aid without repaying it would likewise tarnish a dragon's dignity. Oh, tiny Booer, puny humans. Just this once I shall deign to show you the true power of dragonkind.
Okay, but at least she's willing to listen to the reason.
It's happening again!
Oh shit.
We're gonna get sucked in!
Hold on to me. We don't have the protection of the fire sea this time. Are we going inside to fight that fucking worm inside you again? I hope not. Yeah. This is an awkward silence. It sounds mandatory part of an audience with a dragon. Oh.
It is done. The heart of Oasis is supplying her with life force as we speak.
Okay, good.
It shall not be long before she recovers. But I should warn you. Booer's existence is closely intertwined with Irminsul. Unless the issues plaguing it are resolved, she will never completely recover her former strength.
Oh, thank you.
Spare me your words of gratitude.
Will giving your power to Nahida affect you in any way?
You may also spare me your feigned concern.
Just like last time, it's impossible to have a normal conversation with this dragon.
A dragon's sovereign's power is far greater than you can imagine. While I was indeed weakened when the heart of Oasis ran dry, providing Tiny Booer with a morsel of my life force shall have little consequence for me.
You skipped the 2 other reasons with APEP? Oh, was it bonus dialogue if I chose the other options? I thought I was gonna do like the, you know, the thing they do with Genshin or with all the Hoyo games, and it just triggers the same dialogue anyways. Ah, that's a shame. But I'm assuming she just laughs at us. Like, there's no way she would want to protect Sumeru or protect the world.
Oh, good to hear.
And only, I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure like only the last reason will compel her to help us. Yeah. So what are the fungi doing here? Are they just keeping watch for Nahida? Just like Ape once said, the elemental life forms who emerged with her have now been reborn. The knowledge, memories, and emotions they once had are gone. They're brand new individuals now. And yet for some reason, they seem drawn to Paimon and me.
Ever held in high favor, I see.
Oh, well, you know.
The compliment was sincere.
Yeah.
Simply accept it.
Come to think of it, I'm curious how Apep sensed the leyline anomaly from so far away and immediately guessed that something was wrong with Irminsul. Does she know something that we don't? Apep, do you know much about Irminsul?
I did once. That tree was not planted by the heavenly principles.
Oh yeah, in regards to our fungi buddies. I see.
Existed before they ever arrived in Teyvat.
Irminsul existed before they arrived in Teyvat.
What?
Huh.
There was a time when it belonged to Teyvat, to dragonkind. Its appearance and function then differed greatly from today. The ley lines flowed with an abundance of a familiar, primitive form of elemental energy.
Uh-huh.
You may know it as the power of the light realm.
Right, before it got split off into 7 elements.
The heavenly principles usurped and refashioned Irminsul, made it serve humanity, and used it to anchor the fate of the world. Yet in the end, humanity has failed to protect it. Heavenly principles, God of gods. It makes me sick. The enmity between your kind and mine can never be bridged.
Even so, you still agree to help us.
As things stand today, holding a grudge against you would serve no purpose. But there will come a day when we reclaim this world for ourselves. The opportunity will arise no matter how long we must wait. I can already sense that far away from here, the Hydro Dragon has wrested his authority from the hands of the usurpers.
Oh, the Hydro Dragon's already? Oh, so you know about that, huh? You already know about Nouvellette, huh? There'll come a day when we'll reclaim this world for ourselves.
But we have yet to meet. I know that we are both preparing for our revenge day and night.
I don't think Nouvellette's anything like you, but sure.
Uh-huh.
It's probably best we don't tell Apep we're on such good terms with the Hydro Dragon. Yeah.
I hear a great disturbance out there.
Huh? What is it?
Sandstorms come. The Jinn.
What?
I see.
The Jinn, wait. Wait. The bottle? What happened?
Another calamity approaches. You both seem restless. Let us part ways here. Booer is safe with me. Once she has recovered, I shall return her to your side.
Oh, thanks again. Take care, alright?
I told you already I have no need of your feigned concern.
There she goes again. Well, we've done what we came here for. I'll check out what's going on out there. No, when I say the Jinn, I mean the Jinn in the bottle. What's his fucking name again? Lilupar. Nope. Wait, what's that?
Nahida?
Huh?
You're awake!
Cease your interrogation. Yes, she awoke for a brief moment, but she has now lost consciousness again. Take it. We shall talk more at another time.
Okay, that's like a walkie-talkie, I'm assuming. The statues of the gods have been inverted from the heavens, but one alone is unique among them. The location is... Remember, tell no one. Statue's been inverted. What, the one from the We Will Be Reunited quest? The moment I touched the key Nahida handed over, a mysterious piece of information appeared in my mind. I don't know what it means or how to decipher it, but I will firmly commit it to memory. This must be incredibly important information. I don't mind Nahida would keep it a secret from everyone, but it's probably best that I do the same for now. Okay. It's located in censored.
Heck are we? Did you just dump us in the middle of nowhere?
Yeah.
Wait. No. Paimon remembers now. The Temple of Silence is over that way. Come on, let's go find the others.
And yet we're in the desert now. Oh geez, sandstorms are everywhere. Yeah, Sumeru is becoming truly fucked. And there's a lot of damn creatures around here. Hey, fellas, we're here.
There's no need for everyone to stay here. I'll protect the sages. The rest of you, return to Aru village.
Yes, Mahamatra Sino.
Sino! What's going on?
You're back. How is the Dendro Archon?
She's still with Apep, but she's recovering. Apep gave Nahida some of her own life force.
What a relief.
What's with these sandstorms?
It's the Jinn. Countless Jinn have stirred up violent sandstorms across the desert, blocking our path to the Temple of Silence.
Jinn. Jinn were familiar, created by the goddess of flowers, Nabu. Yeah, right. After her passing, they pledged loyalty to King Deshret. The kin may still be encountered amid the sands. Okay, so these... Okay. Wrong thing I was thinking about.
Dainari and Kale have returned to Aru village to help. The Jinn are being highly aggressive, so both the village and the merchant caravans require protection.
It's just one thing after another. Where did all of them come from anyway? In all my trips to the desert, I've never seen anything like this before.
As I see it, the only possible candidate is Gurabad.
Another term. Just a bit of recap. The royal capital of a mortal kingdom that once stood above the Great Red Sand. Under the rule of successive gilded dynasties, it was destroyed and rebuilt time and time again, bearing witness to the rise and fall of King Deshret's civilization, until it was finally swallowed by the sands along with the Eremites' leaders. To this day, many fabled legends talk about it, still circulated throughout Sumeru. The most famous about the tale being the tale of Shurie and Shirin.
Gurabad?
Baladuri could explain in more detail if he were here. All I know is a rumor I've heard about from previous trips to the desert. Supposedly, a great number of dormant Jinn lie sealed beneath that city.
Yeah, these are probably in regards to some world quests around Sumeru that I've probably forgotten about by now. Jinn from Gurabad, huh? A familiar figure comes to mind. Yeah, that one, Lilipar.
Gurabad is, for me, a fated land.
What the hell?
I must therefore return back to this city, where my destiny awaits me still.
Hey, they have a voice now. That was not the voice I expected to come out of you. Yeah, because in the entire Lilipar quest, I believe, again, she was unvoiced. I had a man's voice in mind for this bottle, though, not a woman's voice. Huh. Yeah, the World Quest characters have voices too. I think Jet also comes to the story and will have a voice too. I'm super excited to see what she sounds like.
My master, I am sorry that I couldn't stay by your side for long, and that I could not have more time to get familiar with you.
Lilipar.
Yeah, we still kind of have him, don't we? Or actually, no, we kind of left him behind. Paimon and I should take a trip to Gurabad.
Yeah, we once said goodbye to a friend there.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not a friend exactly, but someone we met on the road anyway. If we can find a way
Yeah, she was a strange bottle. Oops, I didn't mean to skip that part.
Yeah, we Someone said goodbye
I
to
think we
a
just skipped
friend
that
there.
at the end.
Well, maybe not a friend exactly, but
Hmm.
someone we met on the road anyway. She was a strange bottle. If we can find a way to wake her up, maybe she can help solve the situation in Gurabad.
Yep, and that's where we're going.
Well, be careful. You may find there's more than just the Jinn to worry about.
You mean?
Yeah, we all cheer for
there are
voice
other
NPCs
dangers in
finally.
Gurabad?
It's a sensible assumption to
I
make.
really wish like they
The
went back
moment
and
we arrived in
revoiced or like
Caravan
gave
Rebod,
voices to the
Irminsul anomaly
old
started
war
spreading in that
quests.
direction. Now we've moved to the desert, and suddenly we're plagued by Jinn and sandstorms. To call it a coincidence would be a stretch.
Don't worry, we've gotten a lot stronger since our last stint in Sumeru.
Yep. Ah, fuck, here they come.
When did they show up?
It appears the monsters native to the desert have been stirred by the Jinn's activity.
Yeah, shoot. Time to throw down. Let's get to work.
You should get going. We'll take care of things here.
Okay, guess I'm going. Alright, fine. Be careful.
You too.
Good luck,
Don't do
boyos.
anything too risky. You got it?
I know. Fly away, Kaveh. Yep. And here we are. Go to the ruins of Gurabad. Okay, party setup. Oh, I can change my team here. I'm assuming we're gonna encounter some monsters here and stuff. So, I mean, we're not gonna be doing any mind reading, so I feel like I can kick Nahida out.
You got it. Let's go.
All right, but let's get right in there. Lilupar. Hey, we're back for ya.
Swarming out of Gurabad.
Ah, shit.
Looks like Alhaitham was right. Let's get inside and see what's going on.
The Fatui are still present in the desert. Yeah, we might run into them, actually. Now I think about it. Okay. Right in there. Enter Gurabad, learn about the situation.
They just keep coming.
Ah, fuck.
How many of these things are there?
Yeah.
Never take them all round. Let's just
Honestly, I did not expect Lilupar to have a woman's voice. I thought for the longest time Lilupar was a man. Or maybe I just misremembered the quest. But hey, yeah, voice NPCs, fuck yeah. Super excited for that, for like all the... Oh shit. Speaking of the Fatui... Oh, they're here for the Jinn too.
Are they the ones behind all this?
Probably so, honestly. Or to take advantage of the situation.
Fighting Jinn with one hand and Fatui with the other? This is pure chaos.
Uh-huh. Not great. Oh shit, I'm losing a lot of health here with Barca.
On me. Thunder!
Oh, these guys just keep spawning. Okay, they're just kind of meant to keep fighting. I'm not meant to join them. Yeah, let's get out of here. My bad. You guys just keep killing each other. Find a way to the inner room. Okay, it will do. Run! Fucking run! Open! Ah, fuck it. Okay, fine. If you guys want to fight, I'll give you a fight. Ugh. Yeah, Barca's fucking really strong though, Nicole. Holy shit. Yep.
Do you see that strange machine?
Oh shit, what is that?
Paimon has a sneaky
Pantalone, you
suspicion that
here?
That's the thing wrecking Gurabad and
Oh,
setting
great,
all those
it's blocked.
dangerous Jinn free.
The target has reached the core zone. Requesting backup. Repeat, requesting backup.
Backup en route. Stop him at all costs.
Okay, and also we have a party setup thing there, but I'm okay with this party for now. Let's keep her going.
Careful! They're back again!
Uh-huh. Don't you worry, Paimon.
Turning point.
These guys are nothing to me now.
On me.
Okay.
Nice one, Traveler. Let's keep going.
I'm right here. What are you Fatui brethren up to now?
Such defiance.
On me.
There's a lot of these fucking, like, things here, actually. Am I meant to destroy these? Okay, I guess I am meant to. Destroy the device affecting the Jinn. Okay. Depower them.
This hunk of Jinn's gone kaput. Now we can finally...
It seems my subordinates
shit.
failed to stop you in your tracks.
Hey.
Apologies, sir. There is no need to apologize. You did well to hold your ground against such a powerful adversary for as long as you did. I must commend your courage and perseverance.
So,
Base
you're
reveal
in charge
time.
here, huh? First the problems with Irminsul, now this mess in Gurabad? Are you the ones responsible for all this?
I'm afraid I cannot answer that.
Come on.
I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy.
Oh, this guy is so snooty! However you want to spin it, you're clearly involved in this somehow. So you can either start talking, or we'll have to make you talk. Let's get him! Traveler, what's wrong?
He's not that dumb. Something unusual about him. Is he trying to provoke us? This feels like a trap. That might have 10 cents of supplies. There must be many more Fatui stationed here than the few we saw on the way in. So where are the rest?
You're remarkably calm. Some would act more rashly upon finding the ringleader all alone. But you keep your cool. Even as your enemy, I must applaud you.
Did you show yourself just to say that?
Is this you trying to take back control of the conversation? Unfortunately, I really don't have anything to say to you.
Then why'd you show up?
I am here merely to indulge my own curiosity. Your names are well known among the Fatui. Naturally, I wanted to observe you up close while I had the chance.
Hey! Don't treat us like we're some kind of exotic animals in a zoo!
Oh, I wouldn't dream of it. You seem rather predisposed to misunderstand me. I'm quite aware that you are both heroes of great renown. You have resolved crises in many nations and won countless allies along the way. I've been following your adventures with great admiration. My only regret is that the trajectory of your journey conflicts with our goals.
What do you mean, admiration? Sorry, but that sounds pretty weird coming from you.
I don't see why. We may happen to occupy opposing sides, but there is no cause for deep-seated enmity between us. To respect one's enemy is to respect oneself.
Well, now that you're observing us up close, what do you see?
I've observed as keenly as I can. Yet, while I endeavor to understand, your true strength remains a mystery to me. Violence is not my area of expertise either, so, you see, I would much rather converse with you like this than determine a victor with the edge of a blade. Besides, I've heard that even 3 moons in the sky fail to eclipse your brilliance. I know better than to bite off more than I can chew.
3 moons?
You know about that.
So you have a connection with the Harbinger, the Doctor.
Add it to the Chronicles, but we know who the fuck this is. I'll say leave the parts here too. I mean, yeah, we already know who the hell Dottore is. Yep, this bitch.
Well deduced. Our commander Dottore died in Nodcry, but there are things that do not end with his departure. We must... Look at me.
Yeah.
I almost divulged more than I should have.
Ah, come on.
What are you after? Revenge for Dottore? Or are you plotting something else?
I've said quite enough, I believe. There's no point in continuing this conversation, except to say, I've noticed that you seem to know your way around here quite well. A repeated visitor to Gurabad, are we?
You could say that.
I'll take that as a yes. Then I'm sure you'll have heard the story of this place. The mother of the Jinn, Lilupar, and the tragic tale of her vengeance that spanned 3 generations. It was right here that Lilupar once helped the wise to ascend to the throne. But from that moment on, every king who sat upon it was corrupted by power. These degenerate rulers lost control over their nation, and with it, the right to occupy that exalted seat.
What are you trying to say?
I once admired you for your adventures. That is the earnest truth. But it appears to me that your journey serves ultimately to uphold the rules of this world. Are these rules truly just? Does the heavenly principles rule with wisdom or folly? And how can we be sure that the seven who wield authority over the world will not be corrupted?
Do you seriously think you're gonna convince us of anything?
Convince you? I'm sure my commander already tried that. Why would I waste my breath doing the same?
Your commander?
If a few words from a stranger were enough to make
Dottore was
someone
commanding
completely change
you?
their stance, it would only prove that they never had a firm will to begin with. I am merely stating my position, so that we might understand each other better. One's enemy in the present may not necessarily be an enemy for life. As for what game I'm playing here, I'm simply buying some time. But now I must bid you farewell. It was a wise decision not to attack me immediately. Since you did not fall for my ambush, I will now have to ask those in hiding to reveal themselves.
Of course. Yeah, I feel like, Pantalone is like definitely a schemer rather than a straight up brawler. Like, sure, Dottore will face us head on, like with all the power he's accumulated, but Pantalone, I more see him as like, kind of the guy in the background. He's not gonna fight us head on.
Leave this to us, sir.
And try your best.
Very well. I trust you to do what is necessary. Stall him while I execute the next step of the plan. Sumeru City, Irminsul.
Oh dear. And yeah, it says like money, like endless money down his pockets.
Hey, stop right there! Don't you dare leave without explaining yourself!
All units, stop them! Protect the commander!
Oh boy.
Did you hear that?
Let's fucking do this.
Sumeru City in Irminsul! He definitely knows something!
Yeah, no duh.
We can't let him get away! Get rid of these pesky soldiers, quick!
Rear guard to the front! Don't let them through!
Yeah.
Get that thing in position!
Burn!
Hold on! Just a little longer!
This dicky thing. And stop me!
Thunder! Stay away from me!
Burn! Dead.
We finally beat them! That mysterious guy can't have gotten far! Let's catch up with him!
Let's go. And of course the fucking barrier's in the damn way. Okay, this way it is. Fucking course.
On me.
Go, 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 go. Catch up to him.
Huh?
He's just aura walking. He can't go far. Hopefully. Yep. There he is.
Over here!
You're very persistent.
Persist is my middle name.
Running and explain yourself! What are you trying to...
I'm on. Wait. Oh no, not another trap. Yeah, of course. Fantastic.
Relax. A small trap like this won't be enough to hold you. The sandstorms from Gurabad will die down soon enough, but this small window of time was all we needed to launch the next phase of our plan.
So there was more than just one ambush. I shouldn't have let my guard down.
Don't be discouraged. I knew that someone would come here eventually, so I planned ahead. Where to chat with you, which door to exit from, even which mechanism to wait by for you. I thought through every detail. You, meanwhile, know nothing of who I am. So far, you've only heard my voice, and for all you know, it may not even be real. But not to worry.
I can figure out who you are
this
already.
This is only our first meeting. It shan't be our last.
Just answer me one last question. Why do you continue to follow Dottore? He has conducted countless cruel experiments.
What's going on in the background?
Follow isn't quite the right word.
Did you see that? The fucking backside was getting consumed by darkness or something.
Even if they aren't the most sincere of friendships. When any set of rules is established, there will be those who benefit and those who lose out. People will do anything to justify what they have gained or escape from the hardship imposed upon them. Neither he nor I are tolerated by the rules of this world.
Yeah, look at the back there. It's completely fucking blacked out.
Our ideas of the final form that should take may have differed,
It's like
but our
completely
journeys
corrupted
took a
now.
shared path. Goodbye, traveler and Paimon. I wish you a timely escape, albeit not too soon. I will need a little more time to prepare, after all.
Fuck you, Pantalone.
Wait, this dark wall. We've
Yup.
seen these on our adventures before. It swallows people up.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. She shouldn't have jumped a gun.
It's not your fault, Paimon. Let's just focus on getting out of here. Yeah, that was the one from Jet's quest, I believe.
He may have
I think that eventually also swallows her dad. Okay, what the fuck are we meant to do here? Meanwhile, with Kali, Dory, and Tainari.
Sino and his team are guarding the north. We'll take this side.
There's so many Jin. We can't let them get into Aru Village.
Don't fret. I am well prepared for this situation.
Yeah, are you?
So you have a solution?
You have a gun?
Perhaps you're unaware that I have a trusty genie partner of my own, Plumpy.
Oh yeah,
If I
right.
send
You're
her to
Cloud.
negotiate with the others, this whole thing will be resolved before you can say Mora.
You sure?
Off you go, Plumpy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Come on, what's the holdup? 5,000 Mora.
Not enough.
20,000 Mora.
Yeah.
100,000 Mora. Final offer.
More.
Ah, so she's a hired partner.
Nah. Well, will this work? Yeah, I keep forgetting that's an actual Jin she has.
Plumpy here is a highly skilled negotiator.
Um.
You'll see. Just a few words from her and...
What are those words?
Plumpy!
They're not in the mood to negotiate.
For the rules? This was supposed to be a negotiation! How dare you treat my messenger like this? You wanna play rough? Two can play at that game!
Oh shit. Oh, no. Oh, Dory's dead.
Looks like it's up to us now. Be careful, Kale.
Yes, Master.
Damn it, Dory. What are you doing back in Sumeru anyways? I thought you were in Nogcry now.
What happened?
Oh, and she's back.
How did I pass out? Never mind. Plumpy.
Oh shit.
For revenge.
Yep. You go handle that, Dory.
You know, this reminds me of when you first arrived in the Vidya Forest. You were trying to help a child retrieve a lost toy when you stumbled upon Spino Crocodile territory by mistake.
Yeah, I remember. Our first time fighting side by side.
Fighting side by side? I seem to recall.
Oh, he's talking about Kali. I thought he was talking about Dory.
Please stop.
Don't embarrass your daughter, Tainari. Come on.
And Shroud.
There we are. All done.
There's too many of
Came after the Nogcry Trade Expo. That's right. Yeah.
I can't believe I used 12 rare items in one battle. Ugh. I shudder to think how this is going to affect this month's accounts. The sight of that glaring deficit might be more than my poor heart can take.
Hey, your life over your money, please.
On your end? We held the line, though it was a close call. But it looks like they're preparing for another attack. Has something happened?
They've breached our defenses in the south. The Jin are pouring in. We're moving the villages to the north as we speak.
We're hemmed in. This is getting precarious.
Yeah.
Our margin for error just got a lot smaller.
That's why we wanted to confirm your status. We need to consider our next move carefully.
What the hell was that?
Bad news.
Oh, there's Nilu.
Another line of defense has been breached.
Kale, go with them and assess the situation. Dory and I will hold the line here.
But Master, even with 3 of us, we barely managed to.
This is not a discussion, Kale. Don't worry about us. She clearly still has plenty of tricks left up her sleeve.
Look at Dory's face.
Wait, you can't pin all your hopes on me? Oh, great. I've almost run out of the things I brought with me, and the rest is back at the caravan. I should be able to hold out for a little longer,
But still... Master!
Need any help?
Nicole?
Huh?
Yes, we need your help right now, Nicole, please.
What is it, Kale?
If things continue like this, it won't be long before Aru village is overrun by Jinn, and the sandstorms are sure to follow in their wake. I do have a plan, but I can't guarantee it will work.
I don't care. Whoever you are, please just help us.
Come on.
The only one who can help is you. I am merely here to guide you along the correct path.
Man, Nicole, what? Something cryptic already. Come help.
At the beginning. I am a flickering illusion. I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
What do you mean?
It doesn't matter. You don't need to understand it. Just repeat after me, one line at a time.
Okay.
Watch out! Jinn incoming!
I'm trusting you, Nicole.
I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Here goes nothing. I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Oh? What is she? What is happening?
I am a flickering illusion.
I am a flickering illusion.
Is Kale with the fucking power up? Like, what's going on?
What's wrong, Plumpy? I've never seen you so agitated before.
But how do you...
Do you know what Kale is reciting?
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
Yeah, what does that do, Nicole? I really want to see like what this is all gonna do.
It's a song composed by the goddess of flowers.
Oh.
But very few records of it remain, even in historical texts. All we have is a few fragments. Is Kale an avid historian?
Not to my knowledge.
The Jinn have actually quieted down.
Okay, they calm down, okay.
No, it's more than that. It looks like they're showing submission.
Clearly the songs left by
do
the
they listen to
goddess of
Kale now?
flowers have a soothing effect on them. At the very least, they're much calmer now.
Really? Let me try.
Yep, no. No, don't.
I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Yeah, okay. They're clearly not happy with you.
Don't stay away. I'll stop. I'll stop.
It seems like the song only works when Kale recites it. But why?
Kale.
What is up with her that's like giving her all this? The dreams and then the powers? Meanwhile, we're getting fucked. Shit, yeah, the death wall's coming closer. No luck. The only way out is by brute force, but too much force and the entire ruins might collapse. Mechanus is right outside. Maybe there's a way to...
When I heard that loud rumbling in the distance, I thought the shifting sands had bust open the gates to some ancient treasure vault. Turns out it was just you guys.
Jet, yo!
Wait, that sounds like...
It's been a long while. Did you miss me?
I did! Holy shit! Oh my god, her voice sounds amazing, by the way.
Jet!
Yo!
Let's save the catching up for later. First, I gotta get you guys out of there. This should be the right mechanism. Ben, can you handle it?
I'm so glad she's finally voiced in this Archon quest. Yo!
Come on, let's leave this place.
Also, yes, I am aware that, yeah, Jet is actually a bit more intimate with Lumine than with Ether. You know, like, yeah, in the world quest that you play with, she's way more intimate with Lumine. So I think I've seen that, or some people told me this image is actually different if you had Lumine. But yo, I'm so happy Jet's here. Let's go. There's a difference in the art between Lumine and Ether as the MC. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Because yeah, Jet is just like hardcore lesbian for Lumine. Meanwhile, Ether, she's just kind of normal. Yeah, she's way more flirtatious with Lumine. All right, but let's get out of here. I'm so glad you're here, Jet.
On me.
Let's leave. Yeah, her voice like so suits her. I like it, honestly. Hey. Of course you come to our rescue.
Those Fatui sure made themselves scarce. It's like they were never here.
The Fatui? They came to the desert again?
Oh, okay, but she doesn't have any mouth animations, which is slightly disappointing. But there he is, Jet. Jet Ufanin Hindi. And yep, we witnessed the sacrifice of her father Jabrail. And Jet returned to her father's homeland, to Tanit tribe, where we also massacred said tribe. Yeah, after destroying the Tanit tribe, Jet founded her own mercenary company. Continues to roam the Sea of the Sand. Yo. Oh, right, yeah, right. We also did meet Lilipar with her. That's right.
Yep. No idea what they're planning this time. They were being very coy about it.
Yeah. And yeah, she's one of the NPCs that actually got a Valentine's Day art, which I'm so happy for her.
How have you been, Jet?
Well, since we last met, I've started my own band of mercs. We've actually made quite a name for ourselves.
Yeah, a bit sad that she doesn't have any, like, mouth animations, but I'm assuming since it's the NPC model, they can't really change her that much. Oh, well.
Oh, yeah. On a slightly different note, I have some good news. I finally took care of Masaira. Not much to write home about. It was just another day. Found his hideout. Dragged him out of his cozy little bed. He tried to talk me into seeing his point of view, as usual. But I'm way past that by now.
Oh.
There was nothing he could say to save his life.
So the Masaira chapter has finally come to a close. Remember to wipe the blood off your hands. Yeah, Masaira, I'm trying to remember who that was. I think he was one of the bitches that escaped in Jet's quest, but we never got a conclusion for him. Okay, so turns out Jet fucking killed him. Good on her, honestly.
What about you guys? Bet you'd forgotten all about me and Ben Ben,
Nope.
huh?
Have not.
Of course not. We're super duper best friends.
And then the people who are playing the world quests are just like, who don't play the world quests are just like,
wow.
What the
Sounds
who
like
the
I
fuck
should
is
make
this?
time to visit some other nations too. Anyway, what brings you to Gurabad?
Finally, Lupar.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. We're here to look for Lilupar.
Best NPC character, for
that
sure.
Bottle?
Yeah, we need her power to calm the Jinn and stop the sandstorms. Here's hoping we actually manage to find her, after all the trouble we've been through. Surely, with everything's been going on in Gurabad, she must have woken up, right?
Hopefully. Although I don't fucking know where she is at this point. Operate the Ceph's shot. Oh, yeah, the chessboard. Here we are. Yeah, the one I painstakingly took many hours to fill out, by the way. And yep, here we are again. Wow. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of Sumeru nostalgia just from this quest alone already. Like, it's insane how many callbacks this, like, one quest has. Send in Discord the Lumine one. You want to have a look at that one real quick, because I'm very sure that is okay, yeah, it's as I thought. I'm gonna see if we can open this up here in a new tab. Okay, yeah, I'm just like zooming there. Not the highest quality image, but you can clearly still see there. Wrong thing. Yeah, here's the image. Yeah. So you can see the image right here. Lumine is really diving into jets, to say the least. Meanwhile, Ether is just kind of tripping forward. And yeah, I think Jet like grabs one of Lumine's hands while... sorry. I think Jet grabs one of Ether's hands while she grabs both of Lumine's hands, as you can see right here. And even has her hand on her back. Like, she is thirsty for her. She is fucking thirsty as hell for Lumine. Like, damn. Like, alright. Also, yeah, for that one scene as well, it went back to our default outfits. Never had that in our new skin, but... Oh, well. Shame they couldn't make a new art for like our new outfits and everything, but alas.
Here.
Such a side-by-side difference. Oh yeah, I guess we gotta have a look at that for those of you who want to see what things are like on the Lumine and Ether side. Yep, here's a side-by-side comparison. Yeah, Ether's tripping forward while Jet is lovingly grabbing her.
I like to drink on occasion.
Jet, you horny lesbian. We all love you.
Good one.
All right, but here we go. Yeah, this is the place we have to go to. Trigger the chest feast. Look for Lidupar. Yep, this is where we left her.
Let's see. She should. Aha! Found her!
Yep, as usual, left her in the pond right there. Yeah, I'm really glad Jet has a voice now.
Lidupar! What a long dream that was. It's been a while, my master. Oh, and you're here too, little wildcat.
Right.
The four of us back together again.
I forgot she called her that.
Imagine that.
How have you been? I hope this isn't a rude awakening.
In truth, it was at first. I was none too pleased when those miscreants barged in. But it did give me the chance to reunite with you, dear master, so I shall overlook their folly. After we last parted ways,
Not the voice I had in my head for her, but
Gurabad
it sounds
to suppress
good.
the dark calamity stirring in the depths. It rekindled the flame of vengeance within the Jinn, depriving Gurabad of any hope of peace.
Merge with the land beneath Gurabad to suppress. Yeah, right. She did that.
I fought against it for a long, long time. Until one day, I sensed a change in a foreign land to the west. Suddenly, the pitch-black abyss fell silent.
A foreign land to the west. Could she mean Natlan? Gurabad isn't far from there. The abyssal presence beneath this city falls silent when we defeated Ghost Cygoth. Oh. Okay, so this also ties into the finale for Natlan.
Once satisfied that that dark power could no longer bewitch the Jinn, I too fell into a deep slumber, from which I have only now awoken. Why have you returned to Gurabad, my master? And why is my sand-swept homeland in disarray once more?
Irminsul.
Basically, Sumeru's in danger and a lot of our friends are affected. Some bad guys messed around with Irminsul and now they've released the Jinn in here. We managed to chase off the culprits, but we have no idea how to seal this place back up and stop the sandstorms.
Child's play. I shall quell the Jinn and scatter the storms.
You can do that.
Thank you, Lidupar.
Does that easily?
No need to thank me, my master.
Meh.
I have granted many wishes in my time, and this was the most trivial of them all.
Also, that sounds like Erica Lindbeck voicing her. I mean, it's probably a different VA, but it sounds so much like her. And there we go. All's peaceful once again.
Gone. The sun shines bright again. When I said that we'd meet again under a lovelier sun,
Yeah.
this was exactly how I imagined it.
I still remember that line from the end of the quest, like, may we meet under a lovelier sun. God, yeah, she was such an amazing NPC. I'm so glad they, like, gave her a voice in this one. Fingers crossed, maybe hopefully they'll revoice the world quest itself. Like, or like, add voices to the world quest, but, I don't see Hoy doing that, but, you know, you can always hope.
Yay! Although, honestly, Paimon would love to hang out with you more, even if the weather sucked.
It goes for me, too.
Well, there shouldn't be any more Jinn breaking out, right? Are we okay to head back?
Yeah, let's all head to the Temple of Silence.
Sounds good. You can introduce us to your other friends.
Another adventure begins. Lovely.
I'm not sure, did I stream this world quest, like the Jet world quest live? I'm not sure if I did or not.
We should be able to get to the Temple of Silence without any problems now. Time to regroup.
I think I must have, because I believe Sumeru, like, came out, like, long before Star Rail and Zenless took over. In fact, yeah, Zenless was not a thing, like, when Sumeru was out. I think Star Rail, like, might have been announced, but wasn't playable? Like, remind me. At what point in Genshin did Star Rail release, and at what point did I start playing? Because I started the game around the 1.6 update for Starry, I believe. And that should be around, what, like, mid-Fontaine, I think? I don't remember. It's been so long. I have to go back at my VODs just to, like, see if I did stream this quest or not. Yeah, that's like 3 years back in time. Yeah, I believe, yeah, Star Rail came out mid-Fontaine. Alright, but time to meet back with everybody inside the Temple of Silence. Now that all the sandstorms are done and stuff. Here we are. Hey guys, I brought a couple of friends with me.
So,
Well, 3.
This is the Temple of Silence. I've heard the Nagarjanites mention it in passing, but I never imagined it would be this big. It's colossal.
I thought the temple moved to the rainforest ages ago. When did they scamper back into the desert?
Oh, I see Layla all the way back there.
This plan sounds a little too risky for my liking.
I'll say we should get that cat as well to explain Dottore backstory, I think. That cat that worshipped Kave's briefcase.
Even in King Deshret's day, this was experimental technology. We have no idea what could happen if we activate it.
Well, unless you know of another viable alternative for the Akasha terminal, I'm afraid this is our only option.
The plan is sound, and the risks are manageable. However, if we are to proceed, we must act quickly. The scale of this project is enormous. Even with Kave, Faruzan, and every other scholar
Faruzan's here
of
too,
mechanics
okay.
working on it full time,
the proposed modifications won't happen overnight.
Speaking of which, hey!
Everything all right?
Who are these 3?
And who are they?
They're from a world
Friends
quest.
of yours?
Yep, they're from the ARCHON quest.
Pretty much everyone in the Temple of Silence is. This guy's Kave, and the one next to him is Alhaitham.
Hello, I'm Jet, and this is Lilupar.
Oh, a famous name from the history books.
Pleased to meet you. A friend of a friend is a friend of mine, as they say.
Who's they?
Good.
Huh? Do people not say that?
Not in the desert. Friends you can trust, but friends of friends? Gotta keep an eye on them. Still, I do trust the Traveler's judgment. I'm sure you're good people.
The sandstorms have calmed down. I take it the Gurabad problem is resolved? What did you find?
Tell everyone what happened in Gurabad. Yeah, Siwi Harbinger's behind this.
After getting all smarmy with us, he trapped us there. Luckily, Jet used the mechanism outside to free us, and then we got Lilupar to put a stop to the chaos.
Wow. Thanks for being there to help them.
So, this mystery man openly admitted that he was merely a Harbinger's subordinate.
Yeah? Is there something weird about that?
He's probably lying. He mentions it. It is a little strange.
I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy. Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nodcroft.
Our commander, yeah. He was clearly unwilling to answer our questions when we first met, so why would he admit to being Dottore's subordinate later? Because he's lying about it.
Are you wondering about his true identity? Or do you think there's a big conspiracy behind all this?
I wouldn't go as far as to call it a conspiracy. Just the simple fact that having someone to shift the blame on tends to prove useful should trouble come knocking later. The most important thing for now is to solve the immediate problem. Perhaps that man knew you wouldn't have the resources to investigate his background and so didn't put much effort into disguising himself.
This is all getting a little cryptic for me. I'll let you guys talk while I take a walk with Lilupar.
Too much plot for me. I'm out. Oh, hey, these two.
Jet? Aren't you with the Blazing Beasts? What a coincidence. Didn't expect to run into you here.
Wait a second. Wait, these two met already? Like I was gonna say, we're gonna have the Eremites meet each other, right? When did these two run into each other? Huh. Was it ever stated before that Jet and Dia knew each other? Because I must have forgotten about that, if that's the case. Huh.
We're mercs. You can run into us anywhere. Who's this with you?
So, did you find the solution you were
they're
looking
gonna get
for
along
in the
great.
Temple of Silence?
You bet we did. This place is incredible. It has everything. So far, we've discussed a plan and verified its feasibility.
Yep.
Building a new system from scratch is out of the question. So our only option is to modify the Akasha using certain resources we hope to find in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Well, we already know about that. We've infiltrated the damn place already. Modify how? What resources?
According to certain sources in the Temple of Silence, there's a core device in King Deshret's mausoleum known as Aru. Little is known about this device in academic circles, which suggests it was hidden quite effectively.
Also, I gotta say, this stuff here is useful, just in case like I forget anything, because yeah, this is the culmination of 3 years worth of quests. So it's kind of nice they like give you stuff to like remind you about certain things. I hope they do that for like future quests as well. Just to like inform you of like what characters there are, like or who each NPC and characters are, and also these certain terms as well. Like they should keep doing this for the future quests, like as we go into Snezhnaya. Because yeah, I'm almost certain that once we head to Snezhnaya, there'll be a lot of callbacks to the previous ARCHON quests.
If these sources prove correct, the energy contained within Aru may be sufficient to power our Akasha renovation plan. However, this raises difficult questions regarding technological integration. The sages are still debating it.
Yeah, but I'm sure they'll reach a compromise once they've argued it out. The people of the rainforest are always cautious when it comes to desert technology. But times of crisis like this leave us with little choice.
Wait, Paimon has a question. Is this the same Aru we've heard of before? It's sealed off, right? Some sort of prison where the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King are locked up.
Also, hi Sethos, when did you get here? Also, yeah, Aru again. An ideal realm fashioned in the imitation of the heavenly principles acts of creation, using knowledge and techniques of the goddess of flowers obtained from Celestia. All right, yeah.
Well remembered. Yes, that's exactly right.
Yeah, the Crocky and the Goaty.
According to our records, Aru was the most brilliant creation King Deshret ever conceived of. Built by divine and mortal artisans working together. It was a miraculous accomplishment, and it lies hidden deep within the king's mausoleum to this day. That being said, what Aru actually does and why it was built, those are deep secrets we are not privy to. Until recently, I wouldn't have been optimistic that the place even exists. The only reason I'm inclined to believe it now is because we heard it from the Ibis King Thoth himself at his temple. The tale of how the 3 retainers of Al-Akhmar were imprisoned in Aru.
Paimon totally gets that. When Paimon first heard about it, she thought it sounded pretty unbelievable too.
Right.
Do you guys still remember that? The Ibis King told us they were trapped in Aru and that they had to answer 3 questions to get out.
Oh yeah, right.
I think I remember. What causes our
the
rise
cat, yeah.
and fall, what obliterates love and hate, and what determines truth and falsehood. Those were the 3 questions, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. If only Nefer were here. She's dealt with the Ibis King before.
She's gonna be here, isn't she?
Oh, Nefer's a friend we met in Nagcry.
Yep, that was in Sumeru, and in fact, I'm pretty sure some of the Sumeru characters already met her. Right? Yeah.
Nagcry.
Good.
She showed up here earlier.
She's actually here.
Huh?
Yeah. Had another lady with her too.
What, Lauma?
Both said they knew you.
Oh,
They
Jehoda?
contacted the sages, claiming they might be able to offer some assistance.
Really? They came here to help out?
Yes, really.
Huh.
It was just before you got back. One of them said she's made Nodcry her home. If she's the person you were talking about, then...
Let's go see it right away.
Looks like betting on Aru was the right choice.
See? They're right over there.
Oh, Nicole as well. Okay, never mind. Of course you 2 would be there. Hey, hey.
Why, hello. We're here to help.
In case you don't fucking know who Nicole is by now, you can check in the terms for her. Okay, but I was expecting Yehoda to be here, not Nicole, but makes sense.
It's a good thing we left early. We almost got locked out.
Locked out? What do you mean?
And here's their info in case you have no idea who they are as of right now. Like, I wonder, like, if a day one player were to, like, try this from the start, because I believe you can skip to the present ARCHON quest if you complete a Mondstadt, their brain's gonna be so overloaded by who all these characters are. Like, imagine quick starting the most recent ARCHON quest. Like, after you complete Mondstadt, your brain is gonna be fucking mush.
Oh, you haven't heard? An invisible barrier has appeared around Sumeru's borders, cutting off all travel in and out.
Oh, really?
No one can leave and no one can enter. Sumeru has become a lonely island.
A border? Invisible barriers appeared around Sumeru's borders. Oh, shit. Oh, we're being trapped.
Are the Fatui behind this too?
Actually, no. This has nothing to do with them.
What?
I suspect it's a defense mechanism within Irminsul itself. Irminsul is the source of Tevat's ley lines, after all, and Sumeru is the nation closest to it.
Oh, okay. Now, really, Space needs to do the Leeway ARCHON quest first before we can do the other ones. I mean, my point still stands. Like, none of these characters appear in Leeway. At all. You would know nothing about these characters if you just only completed Leeway. So yeah, I still stand by, like, your brain would get blown out if you didn't do the Sumeru story or anything else before that.
I imagine this function was put in place to seal the entire region off in the event of serious damage, preventing the disaster from spreading to the rest of Tevat. It may have been implemented long ago.
But doesn't that mean that the people here won't be able to escape to other nations if the anomaly keeps spreading?
Currently, that does appear to be the case.
Shoot.
Which is precisely why I am here. This is a critical moment for the world, and Sumeru is the eye of the storm.
Okay, so this is Irminsul's defense mechanism. But that ends up trapping us in. Shoot. So what? Well, so you brought Nefer here.
I'm surprised you managed to convince her to come back to Sumeru.
Indeed. Even for someone of my wisdom and eloquence, this tested my skills to the limit.
And how'd you do it?
Why should it concern me that Sumeru's in trouble? Surely you don't think I still have feelings for that place?
Yes, you do.
Judging by your tone, I suppose you don't.
Sounds like you don't know much about my past. And here I thought you knew everything.
All I know is that the Ibis King is the source of your power. He was quite a prominent moon envoy once upon a time, so I do know a thing or two about him. As for your past, I have ways to learn the full story if I wish to. But everyone has secrets they'd rather keep to themselves. Wouldn't you say?
I'm glad you see it that way, Miss Nicole. I've chosen to call Nodcry home, which is why I did my part in its hour of need. That doesn't mean world savings become a habit with me. I have no particular desire to play hero in Sumeru, thank you.
Is it me or just Nefer's voice sound a bit weird? It's like she's speaking into a cup or something.
Indeed.
And why should it concern me that's...
Yeah, I feel like the audio for Nefer is a bit weird, or has it always been this way and just never noticed? Might be just me.
I understand. Human emotions do not appear and disappear without cause. There is always a reason to be found behind both salvation and destruction. Still, if time has taught me anything, it's that human emotions are often complex and in conflict. That's why people change their minds about things all the time. But that's where we angels come in. Our duty, ultimately, is to guide people towards their deepest, truest desires and help bring them to fruition. So I wish to hear about your past, because I do not believe you are motivated by hatred alone. And if we still arrive at different conclusions in the end, that's okay.
I refuse.
Wait, what? But I set the atmosphere and everything. Isn't this supposed to be the moment when we finally open up to one another?
Is it? Maybe I'm not so good at reading the atmosphere. You're right, Nicole. There's more to me than just hatred. Had it consumed me, I'd be left stuck in the past forever, never living in the present. But I don't think that your guidance can change my mind. The all-consuming sands, the bloodshed, both deserved and undeserved. Those old emotions cling to me like a shadow.
Do you wish to shake them off?
No. I hope to remember them forever. Those emotions and memories shaped me into the person I am today. They'll always be a part of me.
In that case, would you like to hear my perspective, at least?
Sure. It's not every day you get to hear an angel's opinion.
A long, long time ago, when the angels still walked freely upon the earth, I found life tedious. Monotonous work, lukewarm relationships. Things weren't nearly as interesting as they are now. And yet, since the angels' demise, I have found myself missing those days on more than one occasion. Human emotions are often attached to a person, a place, or an object. When those things are gone, the memories quickly fade, and the emotions slip away along with them. If Sumeru were destroyed, both rainforest and desert would be no more. With the object of your hatred wiped from existence, it would not take long for the memories buried deep in your heart to slowly fade. Both love and hate are intense emotions, but they are nothing compared to the void left behind when they disappear.
Most sophisticated, Miss Nicole. But anyone focused on the future could only ever applaud the destruction of the things they hate. Still, I'm a special case. Someone once told me that human memory is more selective than a Mora-hungry merchant choosing between customers. We all need a reality check once in a while, so we don't forget the truth. As much as I dislike Sumeru, this is no way for it to perish. All right, you win. I'll help you out a little, but I won't work for free.
Of course.
How much will you need? You're not gonna milk this for all it's worth, are you?
What do you think?
All right, I'll get you a private room with you and Llama so you can bang all you want. Deal?
I'll be upfront with you. I don't have much more on me. If that's what you need, I could borrow some from Alice. Or perhaps I could pay in sculptures. The ones I carve are actually worth quite a lot.
Yeah, what's the payment?
Just cover my travel expenses.
Oh, that should be simple enough.
Is that all?
That's all. Given all the people I owe favors to, I can just about justify a trip to Sumeru. Yehoda!
Here, boss! What do you need?
Hey, in case you don't know who she is.
I'm going back to Sumeru for a while. While I'm away, you'll be in charge of the curatorium.
Again.
Me? I'm in charge? Whoa! Don't worry, boss. You can count on me!
Just don't spend the money willy-nilly.
And that was how the ingenious Angel Nicole brought you the perfect person for the job in your hour of need. Hip hip hooray!
Hip hip hooray! Yeah. I fucking love you, Nicole. Also, yeah, it's not just me, right? Like, Nephra's voice sounds like she's speaking into a cup. Like the mic wasn't exactly the right when it recorded her audio. Is that just me, or is that how she always sounded and I just never realized? I have no idea, but continuing.
That was far more detailed than necessary. Not lacking in embellishment either.
Yeah, like, hear it again.
That was far more detailed than necessary. Not lacking in embellishment either.
Audio mixing? Yeah, it feels like there's a bit of, like, there's a filter over her voice or something. It makes it sound like she's, like, I don't know, underwater. Either, like, yeah, the mic she had was faulty or something else. But yeah, Nephra's voice just doesn't sound right.
I'm going back to Sumeru for a while. While I'm away, you'll be in charge of the curatorium.
Maybe it's less obvious if you don't have headphones on, but it's way more obvious, like, once my headphones are on. Just kind of weird. Either way, it's probably not gonna break my immersion or anything like that.
I never thought I'd return. Especially not the desert. But life doesn't always go as planned, I suppose. What's Candace up to?
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen her yet.
Yeah, where is she at? And
She's still
Farsan.
taking care of things in our village.
Oh.
Should be joining us before too long.
Hey, gang. The Sumeru Avengers are here.
Hope we're not interrupting anything.
Yeah.
We have some good news, though.
We're planning to go to the mausoleum of King Deshret to look for the legendary Aru, then use it to try and restore the Akasha system.
According to records in the Temple of Silence, the mausoleum houses something called Aru's Chute, which can be used to establish connection with Aru.
We still have some time before we leave, so there's no rush.
By the way, who are these two new faces?
We have a lot of catching up to do, I see.
Just call me Nefer. I'm based in Nodcry. Did I hear you mention Aru?
Correct.
Well, I happen to have a connection with one of the 3 retainers imprisoned inside, the Ibis King. I'm here to get things done, so if you don't mind, I think I should come with you.
That sounds perfect.
Miss Nefer, are you from the desert by any chance?
Yeah.
Why do you ask?
I don't know. There's a familiar air about you. Plus, you mentioned Candace. Sorry, I don't mean to pry. It was just a random thought. I'm Dia, an Eremite mercenary. My work usually keeps me out in the desert.
I'm on good terms with Dory, and she's mentioned you all before. It's nice to finally put faces to
Right, she would
names.
tell him about her.
However, my associate here is probably less well acquainted with you. Why don't you all introduce yourselves?
Actually, I'm a little better acquainted than you might think.
Uh-huh.
Huh. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? It looked like you spoke without moving your mouth.
Oh boy, you have a lot of explaining to do.
Ventriloquism. I have heard
No, it's
tell
not
of it
that.
before.
It's not that,
What
I
is
know.
it, Kale?
It's you. You're the voice who's been speaking in my head, aren't you? You encouraged me to report my dreams to the Dendro Archon, and got me to recite that magic prayer.
Mm-hmm. Also, let me check my window. Something's going on downstairs. Right, sorry. Here, continuing.
I have many titles, but let's go with the most pertinent one. I am Nicole Rain, an angel who has lived since ancient times.
An angel? Sounds like a big deal, but, what exactly is an angel?
Oh, Well, we're a rather long-living race of beings. Not gods, technically, but we can still tell you a lot of stories from ancient history.
Yep, and she's also an amazing sculptor.
You could say she's a real creative type.
Well, ma'am, if both the Traveler and Paimon give you rave reviews, you must be pretty impressive.
Oh, please don't call me ma'am. I find it so awkward when people get too formal with me. Just relax and be yourselves. No need to be nervous.
Miss Nicole, if it's okay, could I ask you a few questions?
Yes, you may. I can see your heart is filled with confusion, and you are desperate for answers. I also know which questions you want to ask me. Why did you dream of Sumeru City in disarray? Why did those verses soothe the Jinn only when recited by you?
Right.
I can guide you to the truth, but it involves a personal secret of yours. I'd prefer to speak with you alone, if possible.
Okay. I guess we're about to learn like what's going on with Kale. But I like this, honestly. Like, we're getting the whole gang together to save Sumeru. I love it, honestly. And then we just have a lot of introductions to do with like everybody to each other. So good, so good. I hope we get some more like cross-region stories like these in the future. I mean, it's not fully cross-region because it's only like Nefer and Nicole, but still, I do enjoy stories like these. All right, let's get a move on. Yeah, Kali, what is going on with you that makes you able to see all this? Like, I speculate it's either something to do with her Elazar or her god remains.
Alone. This is a lot more people than I was expecting.
What's wrong with it? Even the doctors at Dar al-Shifa allow patients to be accompanied by family members.
And all of us here are kind of her dads, so...
Well, if Kale doesn't mind her secret being revealed, I have no problem with it.
Yep, Kale's 5 dads right here, and Paimon.
Thanks for being so considerate, Miss Nicole. I don't know what secret you mean, but whatever it is, there's no need for me to hide it from my closest friends.
Closest friends? It's so nice to hear that.
We're here to support Kale through this.
All right. In that case, I'll get right to it. Kale, are you aware that there are god remains inside your body?
Uh-huh.
I am.
It's something to do with
when
that,
I was
right?
young, I got sick with Elazar.
Hmm.
Nothing could cure it. The Fatui convinced my mom and dad that they could help, and I was sent to an unfamiliar place. There were a lot of other kids just like me there. This creepy guy injected us with some strange medicine.
That means it's
I
Dottore.
heard contained god remains. I can still remember the pain like it was yesterday. But thanks to the friends who've stuck by me all this time, I've gradually been able to overcome those memories. Anyway, so you're saying that what happened to me has something to do with the god remains they injected me with?
Yes. Those were the remains of Nabu Malikata,
Ah.
the goddess of flowers.
That explains. What? The fire even showed up.
Fascinating.
That explains why she's able to sing the song.
Why? The possibility crossed my mind when Kale recited the Goddess of Flowers song and calmed the Jinn.
Yep.
You made Paimon jump!
Yeah.
What are you doing here, Lilupar?
I was merely passing through when I heard the name of the goddess of flowers. Be assured that I share your surprise. You, with the hat. Are you certain? I sense no trace of the Lord of Flowers within her.
Well, it is a very small fragment. Unless special methods are used to manifest its power, even her closest acquaintances would find it near impossible to detect. After the goddess passed away, her remains were scattered across the desert. King Deshret gathered all the pieces he could find and buried them in the eternal oasis. But some fragments remained unaccounted for.
Yeah.
Eventually, the Fatui must have found a way to track some of them down. Presumably for use in some experiment. It's not an uncommon occurrence. You're more shaken than I thought. In one sense, you've been extraordinarily lucky. So many people who yearn for this kind of power never attain it, yet you have coexisted with her all this time without even realizing it.
I don't know what to say. I'm glad that I could help everyone with this power, really. But knowing that a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers is inside my body is... It's a strange feeling.
That would also explain the dreams, right? Because, I think I remember somewhere saying the God of Flowers has some sort of premonition powers of her dreams or something. I can't exactly remember, but I think that was one of her powers.
Well, people value their autonomy very highly. Even a well-intentioned intruder can shake one's sense of self.
I understand how you feel, Kale. But once you get used to it, you'll find it's nothing to be concerned about.
Yeah. Just keeping you.
I guess you, of all people, have a good reason to speak on this.
2 good reasons, in fact. Incidentally, 3 is the maximum number of Hermanubis's Ba fragments that I could bear.
Let me guess. Because 2's company, but 3's a crowd?
And yeah, Hermanubis is, the god that Sino draws his power from. Right? Yeah.
Thanks for helping to explain the joke, Tainari.
Not my intention.
Goddess preserve me. I should take my leave. This boy in his wolf's head hat speaks much too differently from the Hermanubis I remember.
You weren't even invited into this conversation,
Kali,
Lila
all
Par.
I'm trying to say is, no matter how many Hermanubis fragments there are within me, you wouldn't think of me as Hermanubis. In the same way, you are simply you.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So about that dream I had, was it a warning from the goddess of flowers?
Yes. Just like me, she was an angel created by the primordial humans, born with the instinct to guide living beings. Though her body and soul have perished, her essence retains its natural instincts. Even her smallest remaining fragments would do their utmost to send you that warning. The mother of dreams?
Right.
Lord of flowers and oases? She must have had a premonition. That is why she gave that dream to you.
We won't let our efforts go to waste. But I still don't understand. Why me?
So each figure from the other regions are angels? They might be, yeah. Like, not even think about it. Interesting. I guess, yeah, now it does make sense that she is an angel, but I never would have thought of her as an angel until Nicole brought it up. Holy shit. So many lore bombs in this quest alone. Like, oh my god. Like, what other, like, high-standing, like, creatures are angels that we don't even know are angels? Yeah, Jibai is an angel, technically. Actually, no, yeah, she straight up is one because she was in prison on the moon.
Yes. Why indeed? You weren't the only one injected with god remains, but only in you have her fragments persisted. I suspect it may be because of the firm will you showed in the face of suffering. She was likely assimilated by that will. Of course, this doesn't mean you have to shoulder any extra responsibility. As this young man said, you are who you are, and that will not change. All right. Any further
Great power
questions
comes great
from the
responsibility.
family members of the patient? If not, we should head to the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Let's move out. Time to put our plan into action.
Right.
We all hope it'll work. But will we really be able to open Aru? And even if all 7 pillars of King Deshret agree to let us proceed, the scale of the work to follow is daunting to say the least.
Haven't you handled other big projects before?
I mean, the biggest project I've worked on to date is probably the Palace of Alcazarzaray, I guess? But this is orders of magnitude beyond that. It's a total nightmare.
Also, I see Lilliput still sneaking in back there.
At least this time you're actually here when Sumeru needs you most. You won't have to come asking me for details after the fact.
Yep. You actually get to participate in saving Sumeru this time, Kaveh.
Mock me all you want. But now that I'm here, things will be resolved far more quickly and smoothly than last time.
Kave's self-doubt disappeared in an instant. Like magic.
Well, this confidence is most gladdening. Now, go and pack your things. We'll head to the mausoleum as soon as you're ready.
Interesting. But yeah, that was one hell of a fucking lore bomb. So, I guess... So I guess Kali, in a sense, does have the Goddess of Flowers' powers. I wonder if she'll be able to, like, maybe use them to, like, subdue Dottore or something. That'd be really fitting, honestly, right? Like, if, like, Dottore gave, like, in a sense, gave Kali those powers. One of those powers were used to destroy Dottore. That'd be so, like, such a fitting end for him. Like, his own creation destroyed him, pretty much. I kind of hope that is gonna be the case. Although it may end up very differently, but we'll see. Interesting. Hey, there's Farazan. Yo. And Coffee too.
Oh, Miss Nicole. I heard you're a very talented sculptor. Is that true?
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't want to blow my own trumpet.
Honestly, even though Kasharawar is best known for its focus on mechanics, plenty of Kasharawar scholars are quite serious about sculpting as a hobby. So if they rate your work, that's enough for us. We just have to take a look.
Who's we?
Yeah.
Myself and a few other scholars. Kashif, Daneshvar, come take a look.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
if you insist, I suppose there's no harm in showing you.
Don't be shy, Nicole. Come on. Squirrel.
Whoa. Where did that come from?
Look at the level of detail. It's so lifelike. The squirrel descends from the heavens like a champion, and the earth trembles beneath its feet. What do you think? Striking, isn't it?
Kaveh? Kaveh, come here for a sec.
Yeah.
Oh, and Madame Faruzan, didn't you used to study in our darshan? Come take a look.
Get in there, Grandma Miku.
All right, but hang on a moment. I have to finish reviewing this proposal first.
You called? What is it, youngster?
This squirrel statue. Isn't it cute?
Oh, a squirrel. I wouldn't say cute per se. The realism is what stands out to me. Were you trying to carve a statue of a hero, young lady?
Oh, a hero? I suppose so. Actually, I didn't really have a specific theme in mind. I just started working on it, and this is how it turned out.
I see. Well, do you tend to read novels about heroes in your spare time?
Oh yeah, a lot.
As a matter of fact, I do quite enjoy those. Everyone loves a good tale of daring do, right?
Then perhaps this statue represents the heroic tale you long to see deep down inside. Also on the
So we
subject of
interaction just because
heroism,
I'm loving this. Yeah,
I feel that
honestly.
if the subject posed with a finger raised towards the heavens, it would lend a greater gravitas to the overall image. I'm sure
Like, I'm
some would
loving
call
all
it
these
cliché
character
or
interactions.
old-fashioned, but not me. I think it would be a perfect fit. It has a certain classical beauty about it. Kaveh!
Sorry, Madame Faruzan, I'm a little busy right now. Don't wait up for me.
What a pity. That young man has excellent aesthetic tastes. I was hoping to ask him for his opinion.
What a genius idea! Why didn't I think of that? Classical beauty is a great direction to explore. That's it. Once I get back, I'm going to sculpt a heroic squirrel pointing its finger towards the sky.
I hope we get to see that statue.
A declaration of victory. You understand my vision. Then place the two statues face to face.
Yes! That's exactly what I was thinking.
Glad to know these two hit it off immediately.
Miss, I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name.
Just call me Nicole. Madame Faruzan? Was it?
What? Oh, no. That
Yeah.
wouldn't be right.
Why ever not? Madam is a state of mind cultivated from within. Anyone may call me Madam if they so desire. My dear Miss Nicole, once we make it through these trying times, should we have the pleasure of meeting again, I shall look forward to seeing your new work.
It's so funny that she's calling her Madame Nicole, even though Madame Farazan. Even though I'm very sure Nicole is very much older than her by a lot.
In this day of age, it's rare to find people with an appreciation for classical aesthetics. Meeting you was truly a pleasant surprise.
Honestly, I feel the same way.
Oh my
It's
god.
been a long time since I met anyone interested in this style of statue. Clearly, they don't call you Madam for
They're already
nothing.
friends.
Also, I have to say, you're a very good judge of character. Because when I think about it, I really am someone who likes stories about heroes. That must be why I've quietly kept watch over generation after generation of them.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, keeping watch over heroes? What exactly do you do for a living?
Oh yeah, she's way older than you.
Never mind that.
Let's not tell Madame Faruzan about Miss Nicole's true identity for now.
Yeah, she may kaplut when she figured out somebody's older than her.
Good idea. Let's limit the conversation to aesthetics.
Yeah, we can cross that bridge when we get there. That wasn't even part of the main story. That was just like a random thing you can encounter. I love it, honestly. That is so good.
On me. let's not tell.
Okay, same thing. Just the same conversation again. And these two are hitting it off as per usual. Oh, hey, Layla's here too. Okay, but yeah, the quest begins when we leave the room, so I'm obviously gonna talk to everybody I can before we set off.
Huh?
Paimon, thanks again for your notes. I'm done copying them, so here you go. You're welcome. Just let Paimon know if you ever need help again.
Oh, right, yeah, those notes. Those are probably gonna come in handy at some points, I reckon.
On me.
Probably soon. I also want to look around, see if there's any other characters that are like lingering about. Oh, hey, there's Jet, Nefer, and Dia.
Huh?
I feel like that should be all characters here, right? It's like, yeah. Like, at least the ones that are not going with us. Yeah, let's go talk to these two, then Layla, then those three.
What's wrong? You look a little depressed. Kale got a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers. And all I got was one of the 7 pillars who served under King Deshret. I lost out, didn't I?
Okay, it's not competition. Also, those fragments tormented Kale for a good while.
That's what you're upset about? You're such a child.
God damn it, Sino. Hey, Layla.
Oh, so many books. More than I could ever read in my life. But I've learned a lot that the textbooks could never teach me. I never realized that people in the distant past thought about some of the same questions we ponder today.
Right, you were, Layla. Also, right, I wonder if we're gonna do anything regarding the fact that she's a fae. Like, in the story. Maybe not, maybe, because I feel like there's like so many eggs in the basket already. Like so many plot points going on that maybe tacking on Lay's Fae heritage might be a bit much. Okay, I don't think there's... What the hell's this rune mech doing here? Oh, wait. Carcata?
Huh?
Isn't that the mech that we saved? In Tainari's story quest? It's here too? I think it is, yeah. The one that we got to keep in the garden. It is him. Wow, we're drawing from like every fucking bit of the Sumeru story quest. Like, man. Yes, the mech that we saved, the one that like mourned its master. The sages know, but in the Land Scholars is a no-brainer, yeah. Side will be like, damn, Kali's cooler. Yep, Kali SP coming up, folks. Although I'm not sure if that's actually gonna happen, because Genshin doesn't really do SPs.
Yeah.
It'll be kind of cool, though.
On me. Huh?
Okay, I'm pretty sure there's nobody else here to talk to. But I do want to look around in case there's any other stuff. Let's look in this direction, like... Oh, wait, that's the exit. What's over here? Anything noteworthy on this side? Wait, no, that's where I found Carcata. Hang on. Other way.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's where we came from. I don't think it was anything over there. That door's shut. Okay, so never mind. All that stuff is just these three, and then we're out. Just want to be thorough, you know?
Good to finally meet you in the flesh. It's a little surreal seeing you here after exchanging letters for so long. In my head, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets didn't look so young.
Huh. Jet sent letters to Nefer. Interesting. I don't remember that happening.
Sounds like you have some history then?
Any budding mercenary group needs a steady supply of intel. They, in turn, can prove an exceptional source of the same. The Curatorium of Secrets is happy to cooperate with friends from all over the world. If you're interested, you'd be very welcome to join our network too, Miss Dia.
Can't say no to a solid partnership, especially out here in the desert. Having intel can mean the difference between life and death. But cooperation's built on mutual trust, and there isn't much contact between the desert and Nodcry. So I'm guessing you reached out to Jet first, Miss Nefer? What's behind your interest in the desert? Nostalgia? Or is there someone you're looking to take care of? Let's put all our cards on the table first. Things will go more smoothly that way.
I like your style, Flame Mane.
Nah.
Actually, I had this same discussion with Jet before we started working together. To be clear, I have no intention of using you for any ulterior motives, and I have no enemies in the desert as things stand now. Were that to change, I wouldn't drag outsiders into a conflict that doesn't concern them. There's no point in doing certain things if you don't do them yourself.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you agree?
Well said. Taking responsibility for one's own affairs is the way of the desert folk. Huh. It's like you're one of us.
In fact, she, well, was.
You sure that's a compliment?
Absolutely.
Neat.
I'll take it. Perhaps we can discuss our cooperation in more detail now?
Sure. I love working with no-nonsense people. And you certainly fit that description. I look forward to a fruitful partnership.
Hey, they're friends now.
My friends.
All we're missing here is Candace for like the desert, like phorology. Because yeah, like all three of them, yeah, do come from the desert. I guess Sino too, and Sethos as well, but you know. Yeah, this is like literally the culmination of like everything, which I'm honestly like so amazed at that they really, literally like draw from like every fucking thing in Sumeru, and also some other things in Nocrai as well. Like they took like every story quest in Sumeru and all the ARCHON quests, and even the world quest from Sumeru, and culminated all into this story, which I find super impressive. Like that's actually so amazing. Also, just as a question for you, some of you guys, how long am I, how far am I from finishing Act 9, by the way? Because we've been going for like a good while, and I don't think we're anywhere close to finishing Act 9.
Huh?
Shane, some of them are limited time quests. Yeah, it is. I do wish they added back those quests, like, into the story. Halfway there? Really? Only halfway through Act 9? Oh, fuck. I might actually be here for 8 hours then, if it really is taking me that long. Well, shit. Guess I better get going then. Alright, go to the Great Hall of Truths. Yeah, seriously, halfway? Fuck. Oh, and we're going with, like, nearly the whole gang. Yeah, like, what the hell? I mean, I knew this quest was gonna be expansive. I didn't think this expansive, though. Yeah, we may be here for 8 hours trying to complete Act 9.
I hope everyone's ready. We'll be arriving at our destination.
Hopefully Act 10 is a bit shorter, though. Just so we can complete before the Star Rail stuff tomorrow. Alright, but here we go. Yep, the Great Hall of Truths. Back into this digital-esque, temple. Yep, here again. Investigate Aru should.
Why, we've not seen so many visitors
ever,
really. What is this place now, a tourist attraction? Closer inspection reveals many familiar faces. To what do we dusty old fellows owe the honor? Surely you're not just here to chat.
Best stopping points after Act 9. Yeah, that's what I'm planning to stop for today. It's like after Act 9. I'm not sure how long Act 10 is gonna take, but hopefully we can squeeze that all in tomorrow.
You surmised correctly. We are here to carry out a rather enormous project.
Ho, enormous, you say? How large, then? Larger than the gaping void in our lives? Why, you've even put a smile on Goatee and Crocco's faces.
Yeah.
All this activity is making for quite the special day. I know that laugh. Lilipar? What on earth are you doing here?
Oh, this is hilarious. Turns out good things really do come to those who wait. As long as you stay alive long enough. When did you three get locked up in here? And still you act all high and mighty, putting on a show for the younglings. Truly hysterical.
Why, you? Yes, I know. No need to shout. You're right, Lilipar. Goatee, Crocco, and I all have the same problem. But didn't King Deshret seal you away? How did you break free, and how did you get in here?
Who knows? Perhaps you can ask my master one day, should you ever get the chance. Behold, the executioners of old. Some have turned into fragments residing in human bodies, and others are imprisoned eternally, leaving not a single shard behind. It's almost tragic, watching lowly prisoners like you act all self-important. Curiosity gnaws at you, doesn't it? Your interest in the outside world threatens to burst you at the seams.
I'm starting to take a liking to this magic bottle lady.
Of course you would.
Time is of the essence. Let's get down to business. We come to you, O three ancient lords, to request your assistance on behalf of the Academia. If we can help you regain your freedom, then please consider lending us your aid. As for precisely what we need your help with, it's a long story. So, to demonstrate our sincerity, we are prepared to first resolve the problems that plague the three of you.
All right, stop arguing, Croco. And Goatee, don't you start. What's the harm in letting her speak? It's not worth getting so angry about. Forget about her. The three questions are the crucial thing here.
Oh yeah, right.
But do you really have a way to answer them? You once answered the final question, Nefer, but the seal did not open. Unless, with the passage of time, you have found a new answer?
You could say so. When you first asked me what determines truth and falsehood, my answer was a liar's soul. Liars are the best at seeing through the falsehoods of the world. But if you want them to tell you the truth, you have to reach their soul.
I think that makes sense.
I found it quite compelling myself, and I told Nefer so. Unfortunately, it brought us no closer to liberation.
Well, that's simply because it was my answer, not the one King Deshret was looking for.
Right.
Can you guess which answer Al-Ahmar wanted then?
Time. And that's not only the answer to the final question, it's the answer to all three of them.
Really?
All things wax and wane with the passage of time. Love and hate eventually fade into nothing. Current affairs are always fraught with conflict and controversy. Only time can distinguish between right and wrong. You once described King Deshret as a proud man. I'd say that the prouder someone is, the more inclined they are to believe that only time is qualified to be their judge.
That makes sense.
Time. Well. Indeed. Perhaps in building Aru, our king was in fact attempting to reverse time, to bring love and hate, right and wrong, the rise and fall of all things back to their point of origin.
Is that the answer? Oh. Well, there we go. You're free. Right? Yo, oh, what the hell? They actually have unique models? Cool. I was fully expecting them to be like generic NPCs.
This is the most eventful day I have experienced in a long time. You have my sincere gratitude.
I honestly...
3 of the 7 pillars?
Holy shit. Yeah, honestly, I completely forgot these guys existed. Like, out of all the, like, Sumeru world quests, I don't think theirs were the most memorable. But damn. They have fucking cool-ass models.
Turns out the statues were quite faithful to the source.
You three seem to be in good spirits.
Prison can help a person grow and learn to cherish what they have. Nevertheless, after everything you've done for me, I sincerely hope you never have to experience it for yourself.
I'm really glad they're actually, like, yeah, putting in some effort for, like, the more important NPCs. Like with the Moon Sisters with, Columbina. And then with these guys as well, because holy shit. I was fully expecting them to just be generic fucking NPCs. I'm glad they went the extra mile with these guys, like, holy crap.
Hello, Nefer.
It's good to see you, Thoth, the Ibis King.
Nice. Definitely puts my mind at ease, seeing you two getting along so well.
Should we maybe introduce ourselves, or...
We heard the kid finance situation?
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence. This is General Mahamatra Sino. And this is the former Spantamad sage, Cyrus. But I'm guessing none of that means a whole lot to you.
Everything is equally new to us, in truth. We've been gone from this mortal world for longer than you can imagine.
Let's hold off on the introductions for now. We can always ask Nefer about you later. It'll give me something to talk about with my chosen disciple.
You're like a helpless parent. Gods and people of yore are not necessarily welcome in today's world. Self-awareness is one of my finest qualities. I thought I ought to share its fruits with you two.
Okay, real quick, let me go skim over their lore, just because I don't exactly remember these three, like, super well. Because, yeah, it's been like a good 3 years since the, like, Sumeru came out, right? That's, like, fuck. Okay, I think it's all slowly coming back to me of, like what the world quest was.
Is that so? Well, I think we'll take it in stride, just as we did with the 3 questions. Let's not forget, it was my persistence.
Basically, they're the
that won
long
you
servants
both
of King
your
Deshret,
freedom.
yeah. I got that
Fair
at the very
point.
least.
I have to applaud your persistence.
And I must praise you for your wisdom. Now, state your wishes, young ones.
Dude, the lore enthusiasts are gonna go fucking crazy for this ARCHON quest, I can already tell. Like, they're gonna go absolutely batshit insane, because they'll get, like, all the references and everything.
I'm sorry?
Why, your tremendous accomplishments deserve a reward, do they not? You must let us do something for you in return.
General Mahamatra, what do you think?
I won't beat around the bush. Sumeru is facing a crisis the likes of which have never been seen before. And we need your help.
Sign on Nafis recount the various incidents that transported Sumeru recently.
Every calamity throughout the ages has been connected to us in one way or another, whether we were its cause or consequence.
Whatever is wrong with Irminsul, it severely affected the Dendro Archon. She fell into a coma and is currently receiving treatment from the Dendro Dragon.
The Dendro Dragon?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. The Dendro Dragon is helping to heal the Dendro Archon?
Yeah, funny how things
Not
change
a
over
pep,
time.
Surely. Not vicious, cruel, a pep who possesses no virtues
Oh,
aside
yeah,
from her
exactly, a
basic
pep.
instincts. Oh, good heavens.
Oh, I shudder to think what could have caused Lesser Lord Kusanali to suffer such a plight. Still, why would the Dendro Dragon lend you her aid? She has always held nothing but contempt for the Archons. I suppose she and Kusanali must have some history.
You can help us make history, too.
Yeah.
A smooth talker. Well said, lad.
Currently, no one can connect to Irminsul. We hope that by opening up Aru and making some modifications to it, we can use its technology to our advantage.
Unfortunately, Aru is an imperfect creation. King Deshret never managed to realize his full vision before his death. Much remains to be done if it is to be pitted against Irminsul itself. Besides, I hear your reasons, but to give Aru up over such would be...
The archaeological records clearly indicate that although Aru's construction took a long time, it was not beyond human means to achieve. Modern technology should solve the efficiency issues. We have no choice but to go all in on this.
This is by no means a threat. But the only reason we helped you escape from Aru was to gain the necessary leverage to negotiate with you. You asked us to state our wishes, and we have. Each one of us here needs your help, as do all the thousands of people living in Sumeru. They need you, and they need Aru.
What do we think, my fellow old fogies? Shall we lend our support or not?
I mean, be a dick if you
Since
didn't.
you ask so nicely. Naturally.
Naturally what? Are you for or against?
Yeah.
I simply mean we shall do what comes naturally.
That
You
being...
claim that you wish to open Aru. Know you then that the golden slumber created by King Deshret is preserved within?
We do. We understand the risks involved.
In all likelihood, the mortal world will never again be able to replicate King Deshret's work. Never will there be another chance to come so close to creating a utopia. Knowing this, are you sure of your decision?
Yes.
We
absolutely
are sure. Before people can dream, they must first live.
If your minds are made up, very well. We shall summon our erstwhile colleagues to discuss this further. Saint Shezepank, Saint Bennu.
Oh?
Once you surrendered to silence and were buried with King Deshret. But now, we invoke the right to awaken you with our voices.
Yeah. Oh shit. I can feel this strange sensation. The ground's trembling as if answering the call of the Goat King. Oh.
Saint Bennu, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Saint Shezepank, responding to your call. 3
Oh, we
kings
just video
detected.
called them.
Initiating autonomous will.
Ah, Lord Herreshoff. What a long time it has been. I trust you are keeping well.
Then your trust in my well-being has long outlived your physical body. You have always opened with that same phrase. In life, death, and now even beyond.
Al-Akhmar is long gone. What is the reason for this meeting?
You're awake?
Sumeru's in fucking danger.
We are voting on whether to give the people of present-day Sumeru access to Aru and permit them to perform technological renovations. You have the right to support or oppose the motion.
Aru is the pride of Al-Akhmar. Opening Aru requires the unanimous consent of the 7 pillars. I hope you have a convincing reason to present to us.
Sumeru is currently in the midst of a major calamity. Let us not forget that while Al-Akhmar was a stern ruler, he was also a teacher of wisdom. A god without his people shall cease to exist, and King Deshret's greatest wish was to provide protection for his people. Let us then honor our God King's wishes as we consider our decision.
I do not mean to mock these proceedings, but what is the point of a unanimous vote when we know that the last of the 7 pillars, the Dendro Dragon Apep, will never communicate with us?
This will no doubt surprise your mechanical mind, and I have no intention of trying to persuade you it is true. But Apep is, in fact,
on our
even
side.
the Dendro Archon as we speak.
Yep.
Huh? Can someone attest to this? Do we have any proof?
I ask the 3 kings. Can any of you vouch for the truth of this claim?
Naturally, the Ibis King, Thoth.
What?
It was Thoth's disciples who revealed the truth to us. We need not debate its veracity. Simply let Thoth bear accountability. That way the rest of us may have a clear conscience.
What a dickhead.
Herreshoff, you diabolical fiend.
I awakened our former colleagues for you, supported your opinion, and backed your decision. What sort of fiend would do that?
I miss the days when Hermanubis was still around. At times like this, he would offer to take accountability.
What are you trying to say? Is my word worth less to you than Hermanubis's?
Hypocrite though you are, Lord Thoth, you are humorous in equal measure. How could we bear not to associate with a character such as you? I, Saint Shezepank, approve the Goat King's proposal.
Hey, okay, what in favor?
Since King Deshret is no more, we shall receive no reprimand for acting beyond our remit. Nevertheless, I sincerely hope that those before us understand the significance of what they intend to do.
Yep, we do.
Remember, the moment that Aru is liberated, the myriad souls residing within the Golden Slumber will return to the ley lines. and once the ley lines flow again, these souls shall in turn be received by Irminsul. To take this step is to bring the perfect afterlife created by our king to a permanent end.
We understand that well, and we have decided to proceed regardless. Furthermore, the contemporary human perspective would contend that confining souls in this way is no act of benevolence. The deceased have a right to rest in peace.
King Deshret's creation is clearly a place of rest and peace. It is just that many do not see it this way. But no matter. Saint Binu approves.
Hermanubis' representative and the Dendro Dragon Apep made their choice ahead of time, while the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King have also granted permission to liberate Aru. By the grace of His Majesty, guided by his wisdom and will, let the gates of Aru be reopened.
There we go. That's the push we needed. Alright, one step closer to solving this fucking crisis. Oh, here we are. Whoa. All right. Hey, there's Jet's dad right there, I think.
Hey, look at that!
What's this? Are we under attack? No. Wait.
Yeah, her father. Looks like those are souls. Silhouettes approach from within the lights, then passing through our bodies like wind through a veil. Yeah, those are the souls like that were in that little dome, like, well, paradise land, right?
Here you are. Through the sands of
yeah, Jabrail.
I see you.
Yo, I didn't think he would show up too.
Father, is it really you?
It's Jet's father, Jibriel. That's right.
Jabrail, okay.
The golden
Yeah, I
slumber, didn't
pronounced
he?
it right.
I smell blood and sand on you. You've grown. Strong as a wild beast, and without shedding a tear.
You have to leave, don't you? Please, just answer me this. What should I do for you?
This meeting is a blessing from the gods. My soul, once imprisoned along with that of Samael.
Right, that dickhead.
Finally free. I am truly grateful for the chance to see you again. That the dead should meet the living is itself a miracle. One brief, precious moment is enough. Enough to set my heart at ease.
Aww.
Do not weep for me, Jet. I know you will accomplish many great things in your life. You will go further and climb higher than I ever did. All I ask is that you take good care of yourself.
Aww. Is he in here too? Okay, he's not here. Aw, that's a bit of a shame that he's not here, but oh well. Fairly well, Jet's father. What the? Oh, he became a bird.
Father! Father!
Aw.
Father.
Hey, Jet. Do you want something to eat? Maybe it'll help you feel better.
I'm fine. Thanks, Paimon. It was just a little sudden. The chance to see my father again meant the world to me.
At the same time, like, I really wish they like updated Jet's models just so she can actually speak. Like, you know, it's kind of awkward seeing her like mouth not moving at all. Like, oh, oh, cool. Like Jet gained Nicole's powers somehow. Yeah, but it's just a minor nitpick. I don't think it'll affect things as a whole, but still, I wish.
He was trapped in the golden slumber for our sake. And now, after all this time, he can finally rest in peace. I'm glad. It's a huge relief.
You've grown strong, Jet. More than enough to fend for yourself.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I'll leave the past in my memory where it belongs. My family, the good times and the bad. Goodbye, Father.
Fairly well, Royal. Oh. That was nice. I didn't think we get to see Jabrail
What a
again.
touching reunion that was. It seems we did a good deed today.
We three retainers, once imprisoned for our iniquity, are surely the least qualified to judge whether this deed is good or bad. Either way, Aru is open. Now you have your opportunity. And with it, whatever trouble may ensue. Although Aru was created by a god, human craftsmanship was nevertheless required to build the gate that connects it to this world. Perhaps the relationship between gods and humanity follows a similar principle.
As for your proposed renovations, we cannot determine which functions to keep or discard. Proceed as you see fit, but please entrust the task to your most accomplished scholars, or Bennu will be most displeased.
He will.
It matters not. The Ibis King shall be accountable if any problems arise. Ibis, you chose to take on disciples, and so it follows that you must accept the risks of associating with humans.
You're just...
If I'd known you'd be like
He just keeps throwing him under the bus.
Locked all of you away in Aru, never to leave again for all eternity.
All of us? What does this have to do with me?
Vilify me no further. Scholars, since you have liberated Aru, allow me to present you with a gift. Using Aru's power, we shall install a defense mechanism at our king's mausoleum. You must be guarded even against Irminsul itself. This shall afford you some convenience, unseen and unheard. From this moment forth, none may by sight or hearing perceive anything said or done within the mausoleum.
Amazing. And all this is achieved just with the power of Aru?
With technology from the heavens, the possibilities are endless. Just because King Deshret did not use it for this purpose does not mean that it cannot be done. So, marvel away. This is the reward you have earned.
All right. Well, that resolves the issue of confidentiality. What about the technical side? Do we have the manpower?
Why, yes. I've already contacted them. They'll be here soon.
Oh, that's Act 9. Oh, wow, I didn't realize... Okay, that wasn't... Huh. I did not realize I was that close to finishing it. When you said halfway through, I assumed you meant another 3 hours where I had to do to finish it. But no, we're done. Act 9 is completed, folks. That it is. Oh, hey, we can talk to the others, which we will do. Yeah, let me do this real quick.
Do you hear that?
What's everybody?
Sounds like your teacher is scolding mine.
Huh. Classic.
Did you see her? She's a former Vahumana student who dropped out of the academia and went to Nodcry to work as an intel broker. There's more to her than meets the eye.
How can you tell? Do the Matra have information on her?
Some, but nothing telling. I'm basing it on the fact that she seems to be an expert liar.
Yep.
She
You'd
can
be right
fool
about
many
her.
with her words.
A sixth sense for liars after investigating so many of them, I take it?
Yep. What about you? What do you make of her?
A little earlier, in the corner. I noticed she gave some supplies to Jet and had her deliver them to the main group.
She's meticulous and highly observant.
Besides, what was it you said? Making it to the top is no easy feat in any profession. Anyone who's at the top of their game has to have some sort of edge over others.
That's true, but she's not the only one at the top of her game. I also am, and so are you.
Sure, but what's to guarantee she won't overhear us talking about her?
Yeah.
Don't worry, I have my methods. Sethos is distracting her.
I think she's gonna hear that anyways.
I see.
When I digest everything first, yeah, I will be sure to do that. I think, yeah, if what you said is true and, like, yeah, the rest of this is gonna be, like, 4 hours long, like, Act 10 is gonna be, like, another 4 hours, then, yeah, I think I may stop for today, but after I check out all the bonus dialogue first. But meanwhile, I've heard you two are scolding one another. Never mind, there's no voice. What's your prize student doing? What else would he be doing? Whatever yours is, eh? And Kale's with them, I suppose. These kids are rarely apart, are they? Elders always said that your duties, or your school days, stay with you forever. This goes doubly for Sumeru, where school days can be long indeed, wouldn't you say? Well, it does look like I'm immune. Does it look like I'm immune, sad out as I am with you and Zaha Hadid? Oh, what's that? Tired of us already? And speaking of Zaha Hadid, she mentioned out of the blue how you doodle on your books while studying. That's hardly all I used to do while hitting the books. She said that you once circled the name of the murderer in the detective novel, and that, just in case someone missed it, you even wrote "the murderer is so-and-so" as a hint. On the title page, no less. Did I now? I suppose I was always the creative type. Oh, laugh it up, will you? Young Cyrus really was a budding genius, wasn't he? Full of wild ideas, more like. And you're still very much that kid, you know? A living example of how your school days stick with you. And they have with you. You straight-laced prig. You know what, let's leave it at that. Might as well bear with one another rather than expect us to turn over our lives or something. Truth be told, we usually keep an eye on Sino and his friends. We all need to tread more carefully than we used to. I will. Take care of yourself, alright? Don't let the pressure get to you. That's from Sino? That's from the Nahida birthday event? Oh, right, because yeah, somebody did circle the murderer on the book, and I don't think the one who did it was ever caught. It was fucking Cyrus. Oh my goodness, these two fucking failures. Oh my goodness, I just love how silly we all are. No matter what generation, fucking fighting is always inevitable, isn't it? Man. Also, yeah, I see that, seemingly, oh, you know, there's, yeah, the Ibis King's there. Jet and Lilup are there. Okay, yeah, we'll talk to the rest of these guys, like, before I stop for the day. But yeah, Nefer and Sethos first.
You must be Sethos, the successor to the Temple of Silence. Hello.
Yep. That's me.
Hmm?
Nefer, right? That's what I heard the others calling you. Judging by your outfit, I'm guessing you come from the desert too?
That's right. Started off in the desert, went to the rainforest, then went from there to Nodcry, where I work as an intel broker.
Huh. Well, this is interesting. You don't seem to talk about yourself all that much. Yet here you are, volunteering your life story to me. However abridged.
Maybe I'm looking to make some new friends.
I like making friends too. I'm easier to talk to than Sino and a little more streetwise than Tainari.
Which is why you came over this way, giving me the chance to strike up a conversation with you.
Was I that obvious?
Yeah.
I think you did fine. You were mindful of my attitude and hoped to lure me in through sentiment.
Lure you in isn't exactly how I'd put it. I see it more as an invitation.
An invitation to what?
To put down your luggage.
Yeah.
Lay down your burdens. To return to your homeland. And be truly welcome in the place you once felt so estranged from.
You're a more interesting heir to Bamun than I was expecting.
Since you're familiar with my grandfather, I'll assume you're aware of our situation. I'd like to make friends with you. And I think you'd be a great asset to us. Not to mention the power you and I both hold. Originally belonged to the same organization.
Aha. There we go.
Yeah.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Of course, it's all business. I do love that Nefer does have a lot of chemistry with a lot of the Sumeru cast. It's really interesting to see them all interact. Like, it really, really is. Alright, and then, like, these two last groups before I decide to call it off for the day. Yeah. Hey, you three. Can I take a picture of you guys? Oh, wait, no, I can't pull out a camera. Damn it. Wait, it's last save in 10 minutes? Are you kidding me? Wait, do I have to do that whole scene again if I leave? Do I have to, like, go through the cutscenes once more? I mean, I don't mind. But I thought there'd be a save point, like, right now. Oh, no, I spent the last 10 minutes talking to everybody. No, never mind. I think that was it. I think I spent the last 10 minutes talking to everybody here. Not that it was last saved 10 minutes ago. Never mind. But yeah, I can't whip up the camera here. But hey, there they all are. Goat Man. Yep, Eagle Man. And Croc Man. God, their models look so good. Like, man, I hope we do see them some more, like, even after this quest. Because, damn, their models are actually, like, really, really darn good. They just don't say the talking. Okay, yeah, that's fine. These are just, like, flavor dialogue anyways. Don't think they affect the quest in any sort of way.
Ah, fresh air. A wondrous feeling.
Naturally.
I have a sudden urge to stretch my legs. Can anyone recommend a suitable leisure activity?
10 push-ups.
I might have had some recommendations for you were this the past. But here and now, for someone who has just left prison, there could be no greater joy than simply being outside of it at last.
I could not agree more.
I wonder where these guys can go now. Maybe they'll surf Nahida or something later on. That'd be kind of cool. And yep, with Jen Lilipar.
As I thought. The so-called 7 pillars of King Deshret are as underwhelming as ever.
What do you mean? Not a fan of the boys' club?
As men, as individuals, and even as gods, they are entirely undeserving of my attention. Al-Akhmar once commanded me to select a king from among the people. So naturally my eyes will open only for one who is worthy.
Ugh. Can we talk about something else? It all sounds pretty complicated, and I haven't read that many storybooks.
You think this is a mere story? Well, many would also say that the journey you shared with your father is not but a tale. My life, your life, they are nothing but stories.
Jesus Christ, Lilipar.
Little girl, it appears that you really have grown. In the past, you would have flown into a blind rage at my words, but now you are unperturbed.
Oh, it's nothing. I just feel like you're right. Getting all pissed at someone for telling the truth is pointless. It only makes me look petty.
True that.
This alone is proof enough of your growth. You're doing well, my dear girl. You're becoming ever stronger. Strong enough to defend the people and things you hold dear.
You think so? I hope you're right.
Yeah, I'm just reminded that Lilipar isn't exactly a good person. I mean, she's on our side, and yeah, she's helping us and everything. But, I mean, she is somewhat of a good person, but she has done some fucked things in the past, and also has some fucked opinions. So, yeah, needless to say, she's a kind of a controversial kind of character. Like, you can like her, you can dislike her, for very valid reasons. But alrighty, fellas, that is Act 9 completed for the well, I guess it's technically still Nodcry, but yeah, the Song of the Welkin Moon Act 9 story. And yeah, this should just resume me back to where I was, right? Okay, yeah, this needs to saturate 7 some more. I just want to do this as a quick test to be sure where I leave off here. Yeah, okay, my task is to wait for the researcher to arrive, so I can stop you for now and then resume it on next time. That what makes it interesting, yeah, that she's, like, not entirely agreeable sometimes. There we go, the first act's completed. And the next act of Mirrored Past Flux and Dissolution, which is... I have the feeling, yeah, because the previous ARCHON quest was called As All Falls into Emptiness, yeah, that's right. Wait a second. Oh, this takes place around the same time as the, as Varka's chapter. Interesting. And at the same time as the Lantern Rite quest. Interesting. But yeah, notice neither of these two quests are called Truth Among the Pages of Piranha. I have the feeling this ARCHON quest's, like, name will update to that later on or something. Like, hopefully that theory does come to light here, but yeah. I really, really do hope that is the case. But there we go, folks. Act 9 of the ARCHON quest is completed, and then we'll leave Act 10 off for tomorrow, as well as the Saw Rail 4.3 special program. What a magnificent start to this ARCHON quest, by the way. Like, so good. We've already met so many, like, familiar faces and everything. And I'm glad to see, like, everybody, like, interacting and getting along. Like, the character dynamics are so interesting. Especially, like, yeah, the world quest characters, like Jet, Lilipar, and the 3 servants. Like, yeah, I'm so glad they're voicing this one. Like, in this ARCHON quest, and not, like, just unvoiced. I'm really happy that Jet herself got a voice and yeah, got the attention that she really deserved. It's super enjoyable so far. Oh yeah, right. I do get some yeah, rewards for like completing Act 9. Act 10 we'll have to complete at some later point in time. Well, Act 10, yeah, we'll complete tomorrow, I mean. Yeah, so many new character chemistry, like Faruzan and Nicole. I was not expecting them to get along so well. And yeah, just so much stuff for like Laura enjoyers to like dig into and enjoy. Because yeah, I have the feeling like a lot of Laura enjoyers are frothing at the fucking mouth at this quest alone. Because yeah, you're just rewarded for like doing all these world quests and paying attention to like every single facet of the lore. It's amazing, honestly. It's like really amazing. Which is why I think this ARCHON quest will be like one of my favorites for like the longest time, just because of all this like combined, like the culmination of everything together. Yeah, this like culminates like ARCHON quests, character story quests, limited events, and also world quests combined. Which, yeah, if you've done all that and you manage to stay with Genshin for this long, you're rewarded for like knowing all of this. Like, it's insane. And yeah, also, yeah, the murder book thing, it was entirely Cyrus's doing. I found that kind of funny. But yeah, this ARCHON quest is already off to a great start. I hope it continues to be just as good in Act 10. Because yeah, we're gonna confront, you know, Cyber Dottore and possibly Pantalone. So, I wonder how that's all gonna go down. But alrighty, fellas, I think this is going to be a good place to end things off here for today for Genshin's Act 9 of the ARCHON quest for Song of the Welkin Moon. This has been an amazing story so far, and I will continue it all tomorrow. And yeah, hopefully get Act 10 done tomorrow as well, alongside watching the Honkai Star Rail 4.3 special program, where Mornak's Blade is coming to the game, and we'll probably get some details of the future story that's coming up ahead for us. Yeah, I wish it like in the heat of like birthday event was voiced, or that some of the previous events did come back as permanent stuff. But that would probably increase the size of the game and whatnot. But I don't know. I just really want them to like reintroduce some of the like limited events as permanent ones. But I guess you could look it up on YouTube anyways. Oh yeah, well, we should clean the NTE codes on my Discord. Yeah, thanks for that, Landers. But yeah, that's where we're gonna end things off there for today, folks. Tomorrow will be a long stream because yeah, Act 10. We'll be trying to finish up the rest of the chapter today, tomorrow, I mean, and then also the Star Rail special program. So yeah, both of them in tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow's stream is gonna be like 8 hours long, so yeah, jump in when you guys can. But alrighty, it's time for me to take a break now, fellas, and time to digest all this lore. And yeah, I hope you guys are looking forward to the stream tomorrow for when we do Act 10. Alrighty, fellas, that'll be it for me for today. Leave a like on the stream if you enjoyed it. Subscribe if you want to catch more videos or streams from me. And I wish you guys all the best of luck if you're still trying to pull for Nicole, Prune, or Duran. I'll see you all again tomorrow for Act 10 of the Nocry, but I keep calling it Nocry, the Song of the Welkin Moon story. I really can't wait to see how this all goes down. I'm so excited for it, actually. I haven't been this excited for an ARCHON quest in a long time. Alrighty, but I'll see y'all tomorrow, folks. Take care. And I'll see y'all later. Alrighty, fellas. Gotta go now. Bye.